all the time, and every time we ask for the pudge and we don't get it. We finally get it for the first time. This is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys don't know, you're in for a surprise. Unless he's having an off day. I've seen Q Pudge on an off day, it's not special. But if he's playing anywhere near how well he can play this hero, then you're about to see some shit. This guy kicks off.
Probably one of the best pudge players out there, as we said. I mean, he's like his most played hero by quite a margin, right? He's played so many games on it. We are in for a treat one way or another.
Also, I like the way I had a crack at aggressive mode's banner. Meanwhile, Yola Knight literally just have a black canvas and then a golden sword. It could be minimalist if it was good.
It just looks like half their actual logo, I'll be honest.
it is. It's folded over, but...
They've got a double duvet, but they only have a single bed, so, like you say, just fold it over. They've revealed their character really early, by the way, on Yola Knights, which I'm not really... I mean, maybe it's just something that they're confident in. Just running this Wraith King DP core combo together. It's like, Wraith King's at the front line, you have the DP behind, Oracle behind the DP, and they have like a nice little train going on. I don't know what they're going to pick. I assume they're going to pick their 4 here. Well, it's a bit of a flex, I guess. But the Dazzle works really well with the DP and the Wraith King. Obviously, it's all physical damage, so the minus armor coming through, it's always going to be nice. They're kind of like win condition.
The Dazzle and the PL coming out respectively.
Yeah, this PLP makes Wraith King a lot harder. PL Wraith King is one of the hardest matchups for Wraith King to play into at the moment, I think. But if you look at what Yola Knight's lineup wants to do as a whole, they're kind of still sticking to their game plan, right? By they're playing this minus armor strat with the Dazzle. They've got the nice little front lines going on. But if PL can have any kind of game at the moment, it's going to be really difficult to deal with. They don't have any great illusion clear either. Maybe if Wraith King goes to Radiance, it's okay, but probably not really what they want to be going for.
No, I mean, if aggressive mode have their way, they should put enough pressure on this Wraith King to stop that Radiance being an option, but no, you always got to be thinking about it. Yeah, I find this Dazzle Oracle core is just so alright, we're going to save everybody, but at the same time, we also don't have any initiation, any lockdown from our cores, the support, sorry. They're just relying on, you're relying on the third pick on Yola Knight for so much now, because you need something, I guess you go Radiance on Wraith King, right? That's kind of the given now. And then you need some kind of AoE to clear to get...
I don't know if you do.
PL, you need initiation, I mean, I guess Mars, maybe?
Mars is okay, it gives them a bit of team fight as well, which they're lacking, but you're saying about the Radiance Wraith King, if you look at their lineup, they really want to be playing tempo similar, right? Where they look to, get the first Roche or so with the Exorcism. Radiance kind of slows your whole tempo of the game down. So it'll be interesting to see. This aggressive mode lineup is so greedy. I'm wondering whether they want to put the DP in a side lane now up against the PL instead, and then pick a different mid hero. Because I feel like TA does really well in that lane as well. I feel like TA just blows up every single one of these heroes at the moment. Wraith King doesn't have high base armor to work with.
Does TA really ruin Death Prophet that badly? Oh, well, there's your offlaner. Earthshaker's going to come down as the final picker. It might be their offlaner. You might be right. Let's see. They haven't tagged up, so... Do we know who... Oh, No Sleep to Lose is the stand-in for Mio, right?
Yes. I mean, Rajic's just the offlaner, so... That's going to be the 3 Shaker and the 4 Dazzle for Nico.
Right. Yeah, Yola Knight's first player is Mio, who they're playing with.
Having some tag issues.
Indeed.
You know what? Anybody that changes their name to one of these, I don't know, what do you even call them? These lines?
No sleep until lose.
No sleep until lose.
It's all
all
right.
the edgy names. I can't deal with them.
Oh, I had someone really bad yesterday. It was something like, oh yeah, only the dead know the end of war. Only the dead have seen the end of war. And I was just like, oh my god. And he jumps at me in lane as well, because someone with that name obviously does not get out much.
I don't know, you either know, the people with the edgy name are either going to be really good or really bad. There's no in between.
Yeah, you see an edgy name, you're like, well, flip a coin, kids, let's see how this one goes down. Alrighty, based on these drafts, who are you favouring, aggressive mode or Yola Knights?
I just don't believe in the pudge, I'll be honest. I think this hero's really bad at the moment.
Wow.
But if anybody can pull it off, if anybody can pull it off, it's gonna be Cube. Let's
You're
be
like,
honest.
oh my god, they picked Cube Pod. You're like, yeah, they're gonna lose with it.
There you go. I believe in Cube. I don't believe in the hero.
Okay,
So
okay,
it's a difficult decision for me to make. I mean, I'm torn between.
Let's see if he can pull it off this game. There's a lot resting on his shoulders, and an interesting start. Gone for Ring of Protection and Tangos. I assume he's still buying more items. I hope he's still buying more items. Otherwise, I don't know what he's doing. But then again, I don't know what he's doing Bigger Fudge anyway, so whatever.
Yeah, he might be rushing boots or something as well, but I assume he's going to go for a buckler after the lane. I mean, obviously when you're playing up against this Wraith King, so any nice little bit of extra armour coming through is going to be good for you. Especially on a Stentar, who's a relatively low base armour hero as well.
Yeah. So this mid lane is going to be, well, probably the DP, right? She's got the shared tango, so definitely DP into TA. If anyone can carry this game, I feel like Sunlight can. Sunlight's a really dominating player when he gets his stride going. Unfortunately, I feel like he doesn't come back well from rough starts. Do you agree with that?
Yeah. Most of the time. But like, if you look at the draft this time on the Dire side, though, right? Like, they don't really have a hero that invades his jungle, stops him from doing what he wants to do, right? They have Dazzle Oracle as their support duo. So I'm not really sure if they can stop this TA from just hitting a timing early on. Because I think if this TA gets like Blink Deso at like 15 minutes or so, whatever the timing is, like I said before, I think she can just blow everybody up on the Dire side. Like, none of them are particularly tanky to work with.
Alright, you know, I think I'm gonna go and put my chips on aggressive mode. I believe in the Pudge. Let's make it happen, Cube. I am a fool. I am a blind fool. I'm a fool for love, and I'm in love with you, Pudge. No, I'm not yet. I want to see it play first.
I don't think I've casted YOLO Knights in years, by the way. This is like an old, like, do you remember like JDL times and stuff?
Yeah, like when we used to do a lot of open qualifiers, I'm sure we used to cast a lot of YOLO Knight, but they were always a team. Yeah, every single time. They'd make it to the best of threes, and then they would lose.
I think they're a decent team though at the moment as well.
Sunlight just drops in the chat, guys, I'm very strong right now. What does that mean? Well, literally, what does that mean?
I have no idea.
These guys have been talking a lot of gas inside the lobby, by the way. Like, these guys have played each other a decent amount, it seems, and the banter is flowing. Either that, or they're all just insane from lockdown, and they just get the opportunity to talk to another human. They're just like, oh yes.
I think it's more likely to be that.
Communication.
Interesting item build from the CM as well. Only 3 mangoes. That's not 6. I don't know how I feel about this. Weak. Pretty sure this Shaker should have a relatively okay lane though, as well, especially with the Dazzle. If Spartan ever gets caught out of position on the CM, Spartan is going to die.
No, is a CM at risk of getting caught out of position? A vulnerable hero? I don't believe you there.
Pudge slow hero, dude, and Spartan's blocking him up.
This is very triggering. Cube could be getting he could be getting the hook of his life right now, as much as I know. It's in front of him again.
So there's should we talk about the Radix and Cube thing going on?
Yeah, let's do it. These guys, yeah, you can talk about it. You're the UK Dota bro.
You're also a UK Dota bro, don't worry. So Cube and Radix are on the same team in a UK tournament, so, and they are also just, I think, I'm pretty sure they're really good friends, so will be a good laugh. Oh my goodness!
The hook, Cube, God, he gets him! Unfortunately, it results in nothing, so not really much done there, but, you know.
I think he takes more HP off himself there by getting hit by the tower twice, because he has 0 armor. So.
Yeah, that's, I mean, whatever, it sent a message. 100% hook rate, Cube, Pudge God, absolutely ridiculous. How do you play against this? You've already lost.
If Centaur was ready with the stop there, I think they would have got the kill. That's the best bit.
The thing is, they might bait the ward, but they also might bait themselves, getting their own ward do what. Yeah, they're gonna. Oh god. Don't do it, Master Risk.
I think he's probably gonna wait to see if the camp spawns or not before he looks to D-ward.
Well, that'd be very
that one does block.
Yeah.
That one does block, so. Yeah.
Alright, so it looks like we're going to start things off with the tri-lane up here. Spartan not heading home to the bottom lane just yet. I'm sure she will, though. Pretty sharpish. Maybe they're just going to wait to see if they can grab one more hook and then go from there. But this aggressive ward is going to help out YOLO Knight quite a lot. They can see that mages, they know enemy heroes are up here, they've got all the information they could possibly want.
I can't wait to see Pushka TP to bot lane and sit in the trees and sap XP like in my pubs as well. This is going to be really exciting.
I'm sure he knows something we don't. Let's see. Hook comes out! Oh, that was close. That was very, very close, but not quite landing on the Master Risk there. And he will head down to the bottom lane on the CM. So, kill not successful. And now, well, he's got a clarity delivered out to him. And yeah, see, he missed the hook, and now he's just like, there's a ward here. I know it.
Oh, they missed. They put the sentry down already on Master Risk as well, so...
Okay,
he's pretending botting up the camp so that he doesn't give away the ward as well. Very smart.
Very smart stuff coming out from him. Genius level plays. Gotta do what you can to make this Pudge pick worthwhile. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, we're gonna start things off 7-1 on Sunlight and under the tower. Death Prophet is struggling, and we'll get ourselves 5-1 in the first couple of waves, so not ideal, but nothing really significant coming out yet. We'll see how this lane continues to develop. I guess the one thing about the DP is that she can eat through the refraction charges pretty easily with the Spirit Siphon, but at the same time, just the harass wall is so hard for the DP to win. To sit on top of a TA with the Spirit Siphon going like so, it is hurting him quite a lot, but at the same time, someone's getting kind of low here. The miss uphill will help out a lot. Is there a quick sword available? There is, but doesn't want to use it. He knows that there is a Fairy Fire on the Sunlight, but he's just going to go straight in for this one. Cancels out the salve as well. Sunlight over-relying on the refraction here and paying a pretty hefty price, and he doesn't have the salve available for him yet. His Curry has to go all the way home and then all the way back before he's going to be able to heal up from this. And DP's just like, hell yeah, I'm going to get my health. I'm going to put some pressure on right now. Look at that, baiting out the refraction with the Crypt Storm as well. Beautifully done.
That was fine though, because he cancelled the salve, but then he understood that she had no more Spirit Siphon charges, so Sunlight understanding that he wasn't under any threat. So.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Basically does the same thing as salve then, maybe?
Sure.
Sure-ish.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Master Race does get the D-Ward. Putting a sentry down.
There we go. Finally managed to find it. Meanwhile, Cube definitely didn't miss another hook there. Definitely didn't happen. It took cooldown for other reasons. There's a void
tried to hook the bounty rune, thinking it was still there.
Yeah. Went on to Wraith King. If only he had a hero in his lane who could actually help him harass this Wraith King, but unfortunately, he doesn't. Therefore, I mean, to be fair, the Wraith King's actually 10-1 right now compared to the Centaur's 15-2, so Scarlet is just straight up winning the lane anyways. I guess the threat of the hook is as good as the hook itself.
Probably worth mentioning as well that the mechanics of this lane, where if Centaur ever pops his retaliate charges, the Oracle can just purge them off. So you don't really have the same like offensive potential in this lane on the Radiant side as you would on others. This Oracle hero very, very good against Centaur.
Sunlight getting busy with the DP in the middle lane once again, not afraid to just get up the tower. Oh, he got one. Master Risk though goes the TP out and Punch does not have enough damage to finish the job.
You just TP back to base.
Oh, that's pretty good then. Spine Knight's been pretty lonely for a while.
That's amazing.
Why would you do that?
Oracle had a salve and everything, but Master Risk just panicked there a little bit and just went straight back to base instead of TPing to the tower.
CM down to the bottom lane is going to get dropped. Didn't catch the first blood, but we saw it on the HP bars at the top, which is just as exciting in my opinion. So,
I haven't cast without an observer for quite a while now, by the way. So you know, where I'm
struggling.
Where I'm normally like looking out for kills for you all the time. Oh, the hook top! He got him again.
Oh, Master Risk just comes back into the lane. Unfortunately, just can't kill the guy. Sunlight in some trouble. Does he have a quick swarm? She does. Which means no refraction comes out just in time. 18 HP on the TA, but saves that refraction just until it's needed and will get away. But still being sent back to base once again. This should give the DP a bit of a lead at mid, but it is Sunlight still ahead despite going back to base, despite having that salve incident. Still doing pretty damn well.
Right, observer mode Farah back, guys. Don't worry, I'm on it.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm taking no credit for the actual camera work, but you know.
We'll take the credit for the kills we get. The kills we miss, not your fault.
Oh, that's your fault.
Yeah,
100%.
Fair enough.
I love watching an Oracle trying to right-click a Centaur as well. It's pretty cute.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just appreciates the retaliate charge, and that's about it.
We doesn't get any though. They get purged off. Very sad. Keeps coming in though. Here we go.
Bounty runes coming up. Oh, Cube. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Nice and done. Through the trees. Master Risk in some trouble, and this time it's gonna result in a kill. Cube brings him down. Master Risk gonna die, and Cube feeling good about himself right now.
Cube's just level 4 already. Good stuff.
Is he doing it, Mo Farah.
He is doing it, I believe, all of a sudden. He's back.
You've learned.
He's gonna make it work. Bot lane as well, Razor's getting pretty low, but Spartan's in trouble.
Uh-oh, the Spartan is really in trouble, but does have that Fairy Fire to keep himself alive and a stick, but unfortunately Niko's on top of him and will be able to finish the job. Nice movements from him, but Rajik's struggling a bit, but Mariachi can't go any further than this. He doesn't have much mana, doesn't have a whole lot of health, especially with Niko coming in from behind.
Cute being mid. You ready?
Oh, we're watching. PL's fine at bottom, don't worry about him. We're worried about this DP. She's actually going to go for the ultimate, and Pudge gets him under the tower, completely destroying his gank attempt onto the TA. Oh, that is naughty. That is really naughty. Nice exorcism. What are you going to do about it now? Well, try to push a tower, but unfortunately the creeps are still nice and healthy.
Now, this is really sad as well, because you really want to use that exorcism in tandem with the catapult wave, so you can try and get kills. And like turn it into pressure on the mid tier 1 tower. But Sunlight's just...
That was close. That was really close. I thought she was fine, then it kind of started getting a little bit spicy. But Sunlight, despite getting his truffles a little bit ruffled, will be okay for the time being. DP still searching. She's one thirsty girl, but unfortunately will not find her. Might find actually. Sunlight is still under the tower hit. He's going to get dropped eventually after all. After all that shenanigans, they didn't even need the exorcism. But DP does take a ton of damage from the tower. We are indeed at the bot lane. Niko's in some trouble. Looks like Cube's on top of him. No hook even needed for that one. Just straight up ran at the guy.
You ready?
Oh. See, this is the thing. When Rajix and Cupid play together so much, they just know each other now. Rajix can read him like a book.
Just in each other's heads.
Exactly.
I love how Skylark's just sitting up here in this top lane, by the way, 1 versus 2, just absolutely bullying the lane with his Vanguard.
He's ruining this game. I mean, look at this 47. He's got Vanguard already, 47 CS compared to the Wraith King's 33, and he's basically been in the solo lane this entire game. I mean, okay, the hooks onto Oracle were pretty big. Has ruined Master Risk a little bit, but still.
I think the TP back to base ruins it more than anything, though. Just the real sometimes. But for the Dire side, you have to remember that their lineup is not based around the laning stage, right? It's more based around the fact that like they can hit this timing, but hopefully they can get the first Aegis and just start running down towers with the Wraith King DP combo.
True. That pushing potential is going to be fairly severe. And if they can out-time the PL, then that could be... Wait, Nikwa getting real low hit. Doesn't have a point in the shallow grave, though, so was actually in a bit of trouble, but luckily the Fisher from Rajix saves the day.
I was worried about their lack of wave clear on the Dire side as well at the start of the game, but Nick was building a Necro.
Oh, another hook at mid onto the DP, and Sunlight's making its way over. This should be a kill. This should be the DP dead. Let's see if they've got the damage. He's got the double Spirit Siphon here, keeping her nice and healthy, and that will mean they can't finish the job. What a hero indeed. No hook, no kill.
Imagine trying to ever gank a DP. It just doesn't happen.
Yeah, the thing is, the more heroes you bring, the more Spirit Siphon targets there are. You've played yourself. Oh my god, what the hell was that? It was like curving around the creeps.
I think he might be in trouble.
Yeah, he does die for it, but it looked pretty cool. That was some wanted stuff, you know, when you like curve the bullets. You have to curve the hook.
Keeps like, I got him, guys. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, I'm juggling, bro. Good luck.
Skylark's TPing mid though. Yeah, they really don't want to give up this mid tier 1 for free. But here's the Spirit Siphon versus Centaur.
This DP has absolutely zero chill, just straight on top of Skylark here, and Skylark, just tried as well. Kind of wondering what's happening in this middle lane right now. So
they have nobody that can match up against the DP in the mid lane though. Like at the moment, if TA had a better time at the start of the game, it would have been fine. Fortunately not. But that's the uses of the exorcism that I'm talking about though, right? Do we get the hook?
Always go for it again. To be fair, they defended the tower by throwing enough bodies for the Ghost to jump on instead. The tower doesn't take that much damage. Feed enough hills.
Dire need to play more vision around this mid lane, I'm pretty sure. Like, they have this one just above, just to try and protect the rotations in from the top side.
Have you seen the one behind it as well?
Oh,
bro, you're crazy.
Okay,
I want 3 wards in the middle lane, says Mo Farah. 2? Not enough. Not going to do it for me.
All the wards in the middle lane, please. PL actually TP's top here as well, because he doesn't feel safe against the Shaker anymore, I assume.
Yeah, he's got the slam now, so there's actually a decent amount of kill potential from the Shaker onto just about anybody. It's really annoying laning against the 3 Shaker, and he hits level 6 and he's like, oh, well, he's basically just got the option to possibly kill me if I misstep a tiny little bit. Meanwhile, Skylark, he's just vibing with this tower right now. Just him on the tower, alone. And in comes BL. Didn't take the last hit though.
Oh no, of course not. Skylark's the real carry. So.
Maybe.
Oh no, sorry, Keep's the real carry. I forgot. Sorry, guys. don't wanna put him down.
I mean, he's done a good job in this middle lane, just kind of securing the XP to get himself 6. And now Spartan, it's his turn to get level 6. They're just taking it in turns.
Oh, is that what you call it when punch shoots through the trees? Securing XP.
Yeah, kind of.
No, not the hook.
Wait, what? Oh, down to the bottom lane, onto the Earthshaker. Radjix, though, in comes a Shallow Grave, trying to save the day. He's got a slam as well if he really wants to go for this one, but he realizes it's probably not going to be a kill and will just give his life to Cube instead. Now, it's a Stampede. They're coming forward for more here, and Nico is going to be that more. Spartan on top of him, ulti coming down from Spartan, but yeah, unfortunately the DP doing a bit more damage. Though I say that she's getting a little bit low. Trying to chase Skylark under the trees here. Cryptswarm will connect, and Skylark running out of options, running out of health, and running out of life. Down you shall go, but DP cornered in the tree line here. Can they bring him down? There is a hook available. Alexis as well. Oh, Mariachi getting so close. Cube bravely hooks his creep out of danger, denying Master Risk a CS there, I'm sure.
This whole movement, though, is really good for the Wraith King. I mean, this guy's just free farming away up in top lane the whole time. He's got a TP mid now to try and protect his tower, but this guy's absolutely loving life. I mean, he's sitting at 2,000 gold on top of the treads and the gloves of haste. So, going to be working on that way to the Radiance. You know, we talked about before, I wasn't sure whether he would. But is there another hook? What? Oh my goodness.
Looks like it, yeah. Nikwa almost gets caught out there, forced to TP back to base once again, just securing Mariachi's lane with these hooks. Cube, this guy doesn't miss. This guy doesn't miss.
We definitely haven't seen him miss, actually, that's true.
We haven't seen him hit many.
on Dota 1.
The best guy.
Dota 1, you used to be able to type -HA and it would give you your hook accuracy.
Yeah.
I wish that was still a thing in Dota 2.
Could you type it for other people?
I don't know, I can't remember.
That would have been the ultimate flame.
Yeah.
You know, people would just be spamming living daylights out of that. And they're just ramming themselves down towers at this point. YOLO Knights down in the bottom lane. Exodum's going to be off cooldown in 7 seconds, but do they even need it? I don't think they do.
They need to wait for the centaur blink on the aggressive mode side before they can try and make plays across the map. And TA's rushing an axe.
Seriously? Oh my god.
What?
This is some new meta stuff coming out here. This is why we're in Division 2, man. This is the kind of training ground, petri dish of chaos and madness we want to see. I'm kind of glad he didn't have that hook, because I think he would have died, so...
Yeah,
oh yeah, they've got themselves a CM. Alright, Exodus for CM. I think Spartan will take that trade, but if they get the middle tower as well, it'll be more than worth it, and they most certainly will. This middle tower is not surviving. Fortification, going to give it another 8 seconds of life. Put it down in shot. Is it 8 seconds? 6.
Oh. No idea.
Who really cares? It's 8 minute time. Meanwhile, Centaur will stampede himself away. Magic's still chasing, but unfortunately doesn't have that blink, so no real opportunity to jump on Skylark.
What is the DP for neutral item? Oh look, Faded Brooch.
Oh, the dream.
Let's just end it there, actually.
Yeah.
Just call it a day.
Imagine if someone did that, just see the enemy pick up a neutral item and just go, well, GG.
I love that Radiance I still have a Royal Jelly available, by the way. TA's used one. Oh, hang on, top lane.
Hanging on top lane. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Santa Warren it will be. Slam comes down just to make sure, and they will get that kill. And Skylark sent to the grave with a big slam. A load of nukes coming out from Master Risk as well.
Yeah, so back to the important point, anyway, right? So TA's used the jelly, and then PL's like, well, I don't want to use jelly, because I'm pretty sure it gives away the real PL, right? And then nobody else has taken it, because they're not playing position 1 or 2, so they're never used to getting the jelly.
I don't know what it does. There's a sweet honeycomb item in the shop. I don't know.
Oh, Centaur's taking it. There you go. They worked it out, guys.
Is it just me, or I don't know? Do Americans call honey jelly? Because royal jelly is definitely honey. It's a honeycomb, so why is it called jelly? If you could, that'd be great. Well, they have a PB and J, but that no, that's jam. Not bad. Not bad.
It's peanut butter. I don't actually know what it is.
Meanwhile, Nikwa, he's getting hooked, getting killed. Nice hook from Pudge, and results in a kill onto this Dazzle.
dodgy parts of the internet. I don't think this is one of them. I think we're safe.
Okay, do Google Jelly, it's okay, guys. But don't Google Spartan CM. As he gets absolutely destroyed in that river. Down at the bottom of net worth, 0 and 5 right now.
I can't wait to see.
TP pops the exorcism due to a sick bait from the Phantom Lancer.
Just go
But
top of it.
he's in some trouble right now. The bait on bait action. DP pretends to get baited by the PL, and then, no, I'm just kidding, Scarlat just misplayed himself massively and fed himself away to making this exorcism completely worth it. Also, it was an arcane rune exorcism, so who really cares anyway?
They're just waiting for the Radiance on the dire side before they like really group up and go for something, I think. Up until that Radiance comes up, you know.
Run! Oh, he's not running quickly enough. And now, nice hook coming forward from Kate. Doesn't really make it. Yeah. Unfortunately, the TA shall be meeting her demise regardless, and they're looking for more here. They've got the Yours out onto Cube here. Cube getting surrounded, getting beaten down from every which direction, and killed off finally by Radjix.
I love watching in pro games when the heroes get really low and everybody just uses a spell to try and get the last hit all at once. Like Oracle used Purifying Flames, Shaker used Fissure, Death Prophet used Crypt Swarm. And they're like, we'll just see who gets it. Don't worry, guys.
Okay, chat's been very helpful. They said that royal jelly is for the Queen Bee. It's what the Queen Bee eats. And they're actually right. They're actually right. Royal jelly is a honeybee secretion that is used in the nutrition of larvae as well as adult queens. So it turns out, that was from Tea Governor. So.
Oh right, okay. Oh, I wouldn't trust him anyway.
Who knew? Who knew? It's kind of rude though, stealing the royal jelly from the Queen Bee and the larvae.
Who's the queen this game?
Well, there's only one person with royal jelly, so Centaur is the Queen Bee. Oh no, TA's a one as well. TA's female, so yeah, TA is.
I was going to say, you look at the two heroes with jellies, and you're going to call Centaur the Queen Bee.
He could be a queen if he wants. 2020, bro.
Yeah, that's true actually.
Open your mind.
Sorry, guys. They have the Radiance on the Wraith now, by the way. And, they've charged up the Purge onto the Death Prophet. Here it comes mid to steal farm. Oh, too late.
Shame. Can you imagine Centaur and Drag though? That would be fearsome.
No, actually. No? I can't. That sounds horrendous.
Alright, well, I'm pretty good at Photoshop and drawing, so give me a few hours after this game and we'll
a few hours to draw it? Or?
I don't know. Yeah, I can draw it. Why not?
I love that DB has the Dragon Scale, by the way. Amazing. She gets Faded Brooch for the first item, Dragon Scale for the second item to give her armour. Absolutely loving that. I assume the
King Charm afterwards?
Sure, why not?
Seems like it would complete her luck.
When she gets this BKB as well, I actually don't know how they're going to stop her on the Radiant side. Like, they're going to have Radiant's Blade Bell on the Wraith King, and they're going to have yours BKB on the DP. And when you have the two saves sitting behind the Dazzle and the Oracle, I don't really know. It's going to be a massive train ball. Train ball of death. Yes, that's a new term I've just made up.
That's gracious. Is that like a train which is carrying a wrecking ball?
Yes, absolutely. And it's swinging around as it goes.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with that. Because I wouldn't mess with a train in the first place. But if I had a wrecking ball on top of it, I would doubly not mess with it. Smoke up once again from YOLO Knight. They're going on an adventure down towards the bottom lane. Sunlight's going to be the target. With his Aghanims finished up, by the way. And, see you, nerds. He's up to the top lane now. Nice gank. Oh, it is a nice gank, actually, because they're getting Spartan here, though. Spartan! Nah, he's gone. Oh, no! He went for the hook, trying to save his friend. And it seems like Cube shall be the ganky in the end.
Centauran.
The final grief play. But no, not going to happen. Nothing's going to happen. Cube, unfortunately, going to lose his life as well, but... Oh, I thought TA was TPing top to farm top, but no, down to bottom we go with his Aghanim Scepter, of course. You might not know what this does, which would be fair enough, because no one ever buys it, but apparently Sunlight will, and yeah, she's rushed it. So, what it does is Psionic Projection. This very cool spell allows you to jump to a trap after a brief channel, now only 1 second, buffed from the previous version of it, and does 300 damage compared to the usual. Wait, 500 damage of normal Sonic Trap? Or is it bonus from Ag? I don't know. Yeah,
It's
no way,
just,
Sonic Trap does 500 damage.
I know she has the talent.
Right. Okay. That makes sense. Meanwhile, Death Prophet's going to get brought down. I mean, Roshan has fallen, and actually Red King is forced to take the Aegis because they hooked out the Death Prophet, so not bad, but unfortunately, they can't do much about the Death Prophet in the backlines. Master Risk, however, is going to get eaten up alive. Meanwhile, Mariachi needs to get himself away. Nico on the backlines gets killed off. Skylark looks like he might be heading the same way here. Though I say that, they can't actually chase him down. They don't have the catch. Now, Sunlight arriving with his Axe build doesn't really do a lot of damage, though, so they're going to have to try and kill the Wraith King twice more. And meanwhile, DP coming in round the back, takes down Skylark. They're going to go for the hook here, and it just kills off the Wraith King. Doesn't save the TA at all. TA's killed off. Cube trying to run away from this one. Death Prophet and Radjix both trying to chase him down here. Cube might be okay. Yeah, he's good. He's good. Yeah, DP gives up the chase.
Oh, he got out. It's a good fight then.
it's all good. Clear aggressive mode.
I mean, for the Radiant side, the best thing about that was that they took the Aegis off the Wraith King. Like, they managed to kill him twice. they went through his reincarnation, then they went through the Aegis. So he's, the fact they don't have Aegis means that they can't push high ground with it, which makes their, fights a little bit weaker, at least.
But on the other hand, I don't think DP really... I mean, this is such a useless Aegis for this team, right? Like, DP doesn't like Aegis, because if she dies with Exorcism up, she's not going to have it when she respawns, so it's kind of pointless. They've got Dazzle and Oracle anyway. Wraith King's got 2 lives anyway. Like, I don't know, I just don't see... I feel like they're just taking Roche as like a kind of checklist thing, like, well, don't want them to have it, I guess. Maybe the Earthshaker could have taken it, but Radjix wasn't keen.
Aegis is still decent on Wraith King, though. It just means you can sit there and hit buildings while they all hit you. So you have 2 lives instead of 1 to
He would
3
be
lives
dead
instead
now
of
if he
2,
didn't
so.
have that Radiance, have that Aegis, so yeah. Checks out.
This DP's just chilling mid. Not a care in the world. Just beating evils.
I don't think she's very worried about the Aghanim's Templar going to kill her somehow.
You wait for that trap damage, Nomad, I'm telling you. It's going to blow people up. They're going to get snuck on.
Get them with the nothing personal kid.
I am worried that they're just losing all their towers very quickly, though. I love that I talked about how the TA was going to be able to blow people up with her Blink Deso in like 14 minutes, and she just rushes an axe instead. Some good stuff.
Yeah, unfortunately, Gnasis ain't quite cutting it for these Division 2 games, Mo.
Send me to Div 3. Mjolnir coming up next on the Wraith game. Obviously they want more ways of dealing with the PL illusions, so Mjolnir going to be a pretty good shout for that one. But the only real problem they have is the PL at the moment, so they can just itemise to deal with that. I don't think the Pudge or the TA Axe is going to be a massive problem for them.
Uh-oh, Mariachi. Oh, they find him! What a fisher! Actually, they just about catch him out here, and now, unfortunately, this PL is very much dead. They're trying... No, he's not even trying to bait here. We'll get a return kill to Master Risk at the very least, but unfortunately, he's trying to bait them as well, and doing a pretty good job. Nico might be losing his life as well here. Mariachi just chasing him down. Another nice doppel from Mariachi, continuing to bait, but unfortunately, cannot do so. Nico will survive. A lot of pings coming out. Oh, there was a trap on him the whole time! Oh, no! TA! You let us down!
Where was the surprise?
Honestly, you could have... I don't know, man. You could have made us somewhat be like, oh, maybe this axe isn't so bad, but doesn't turn up to the fight, doesn't pop the trap.
Oh no, Cube!
He's just kind of dismembering to his own dismemberment.
They really need a way of getting on the backlines and killing off the Dust on the Oracle first in the fight. So I don't like...
TA axe.
True, yeah, just put a trap behind them. Surprise! Yeah, that's why I don't mind a big keep next. You just need a way controlling people, getting to the back line, letting PL get off all his damage, and TA all her trap TPs.
That's what they need to enable. No, she's got the Desolator coming. I feel like the idea here was to just kind of farm her ass off in this game by being in every lane at the same time, but that hasn't been the case.
Oh, just the TA Axe blow up the trap? I didn't realise that part.
Yeah. Which, I don't know.
That's interesting.
Listen, I'm all about new meta stuff, something until it's been proven to be bad. Unfortunately, it is being proven to be bad. Meanwhile, Centaur, he's having some difficulties, and by having some difficulties, I mean he's getting absolutely sushied right now in the jungle.
Oh, Paladin sword. Very nice for the Wraith King.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Grab that one. Why not?
Worth pointing out, by the way, that the Crimson Guard on the Centaur doesn't work on the damage from the Ghosts DP.
Yeah.
The active does not affect. So those Ghosts are still going to chomp through you very quickly. That is Exorcism down, though. Oh, she has Craggy Coat, by the way. So, good stuff. You talked about tier 3 item, which one she was going to get.
Yeah, Craggy Coat is still very good. To be fair, DP is just like an absolute fiend of these neutral items. She loves them all. There isn't much she doesn't like.
Take me back to the days where you could just hold all the neutral items at once and you're here.
Yeah.
It's like 15 minutes on Huskar and you've just got 6 neutral items.
Good deal. Meanwhile, Nico's still holding on to this Ocean Heart somehow, but I guess he is squad after all. Going for the Greaves and then into the Necrobook seems to be the plan. Actually, Necrobook first, he's got it completed already, hence why they're following him around. Although someone else is, just kidding. But no, I was kind of hoping to see the Dazzle Ags maybe match the Ags of the TA for badness, but didn't see it.
Ags was so bad.
I played one game with it the moment it came out, and I absolutely destroyed, but it wasn't anything to do with the Ags. It's one of those games which you just kind of get. Yeah, it just kind of happened. So I had the idea in my head that it might be okay, but it's not. Oh, they might get Regix here. Ah, the blind Turk. Did you see that blind Turk cube? He knew where he was exactly. I mean, ignore the fact that he went invisible like literally a second ago. Nico nearly blows up poor old CM. That would have been rude. Also having some trouble with
Spartan went from 100% to 40% HP in a Shadow Wave. That was interesting. He has the talent at level 15 on Dazzle as well, so it does more damage. I wonder if he finishes the Greaves on Nico now, or if he goes back for the Necro Greave first.
Yeah, but I would have thought you finished the Greaves. Can't see inside his mind. Alright, Cube, let's see it. Here we go. Hook of Dreams, coming in. Any second. Cube's gonna land it. Okay, he's actually running away. But wait, is he? Or is he baiting? No, he's running away.
This DP has a gem, by the way, as well. So they just need to play around this DP exorcism and just start running down towers. I don't know if they feel unsafe to, they have to wait for the second Roche or what, but the only thing stopping them at the moment is this TA Axe, which we have memed on a little bit. She is split pushing the map so hard at the moment.
I mean, yeah.
And we talk about Bruce Travel getting nerfed. Doesn't matter, because you just have a trap in base. It's the same thing as it was before.
I mean, yeah. But at the same time, I feel like they wouldn't be in this position if TA gone for a normal build, but Dazzle getting absolutely mauled by these PL illusions. They're going to look out towards Radix instead. Yeah, this should be a pretty easy kill onto Radix, so the fish is going to hold them back for a little bit longer, but they will finally bring him down. But meanwhile, the Smiling Knight comes charging in from behind, and they have to back themselves away from him. Meanwhile, Sunlight might be seen here. Oh, just gets the TP away. What an item, this Ag.
I've only ever said good things about this, actually.
What
I mean,
now,
they are funny.
TA Ag's doubters?
Okay, so we have memed on it quite a lot, right? But if you look at what the Dire side want to do, they want to force fights as 5, where they just start running down lanes as like the DP and the Wraith King together, right? But this TAX is making it really difficult for them to ever do that, because she's just pushing out these side lanes constantly, so that they can't really get the fight that they want. It's actually been a lot more effective than I thought it would.
If she had maybe like 5k more net worth, I'd probably be like, maybe this is legit, but she is really poor. That's like the flip side. I feel like this Ags was built to be like, okay, well I want to just split the map, farm a hell of a lot, and just kind of ruin the game for the enemy team, which is doing a little bit, but not nearly enough for my liking. But if they win, I might change my mind, but right now I still feel like they're in a really behind position. They're just kind of waiting to lose rather than playing to win, maybe, but
I don't know if they're waiting to lose. I just feel like they think that they can't take a fight at the moment, right, with the heroes that they have. So they're just split pushing the map as much as they can until this PL is in a position that he can kind of just like go for it. Like he has Diffusal, Manta, and the Bastion out with the Paladin sword, so he's pretty fast. And when he gets this Abyssal online, they actually have a hero that can just jump on the backlines and kill the Oracle and the Dazzle straight away.
okay, not wrong. But do you not think that, like, Yolo Knight could have initiating onto the DP? DP die really fast here. Can they keep it locked down? They can, 'cause they've got the Dismember and Smiling Knight on the sidelines. DP actually buying back into this one. If they can disengage from this, things might be okay, but take the gem with you. Okay, they've left the gem behind. Fine.
It's fine. They don't need it anyway. That would make the game far too easy. So, you know, don't blame them.
I'm just gonna sit in the middle lane, burn down some creeps with the rot, do his thing. But they're going into Roche with this buyback, actually. They're going to take this really fast. I mean, it is just disappearing. Is anybody here? No one's here. No one seems to know about this. So.
I mean, they don't really want to fight it anyway, but this is what I mean. They can't take the big 5-on-5s at the moment, so they're just taking whatever they can get in terms of pickoffs. Cheese, guys, cheese. Nice.
Yeah, now Age is on cheese, so the buyback on DP doesn't really mean anything, I guess.
Look where the side lanes are. And Rajic's just waiting here, though.
Sunlight, yeah, DP. Now, 1 second duration is the craziest part about it, I guess.
Yes. Sunlight is just everywhere.
Is it worth it, though? Well,
100. Every game, first iron, before boost, go.
Now, if you guys are watching this here, then in your next pub, you know what to do. Pick TA, build this Ags, and prove to your teammates why it's good. You can definitely make this work, guys. Believe in yourselves. Also, pick Pudge as position 4.
Yeah, just sit in the trees in the offlane and just try and hit hooks.
It's very helpful.
When you don't hit them.
Yeah, the moment she's not understanding anymore, she's going to TP out, right? She's starting to
She has no BKB.
Yeah,
I guess the courier though.
Worth. TP away. Refraction. TP out. Oh, Rajic's on top though.
I thought he was going to echo, I'll be honest. That's how annoying the TA's been.
This Tinker TA.
You have to remember though that that's the exorcism being used by the DP, and they're not getting any buildings for it. Like, it's on their side of the map, right? So they can't push with it now.
I'm speculating so hard. I do want it to be a thing, but just imagine if she got Blink Deso, right? Like, the game would not be in this position, but still, they're going to go and try go high ground without the exorcism. You reckon?
Yeah, I think so. Okay. I think they were just too far behind for the Blink Deso to work at that point. But that's Captain Hindsight by me.
Skylark jumping into the front lines, hook onto the... Oh, getting the extra gold for that Necro Creep as well. Beautiful stuff from Cube. I find if I praise him enough, positive reinforcement will work.
Oh, we haven't mentioned it yet, by the way, but Wraith King has the no reincarnation mana cost talent, so the PL doesn't really bother him anymore.
Yeah, for all the times the PL was able to solo kill the Wraith King previously, that's not going to be a thing. But no, it is a pretty big deal just to allow the Smiling Knight to always have reliably that second life, so there's nothing to take it off him now. Hook comes out, and PL illusion. There's a lot of clutter here, isn't there?
There's a lot of stuff, that's what I would say. Yeah, it's very annoying to deal with.
It's intelligent, man. Things, a lot of stuff, and now the Dire. Oh, are they backing out here, or are they baiting a little bit? Q gets a hook onto the high ground. Death Prophet, she could be in a bad position, but actually this is a hero with an Aegis, with a BKB, with a regen rune, with just about everything you could want, even a cheese in the backpack as well. Nudge going to jump forwards onto Cube here. Echo Slam coming down onto 2, holding them still. Sunlight trying to get in and do a little bit of damage here, but they're not really doing enough. They're going to dive for the backlines instead, but the backlines are making themselves very vulnerable. PL trying to hold this Manta for as long as possible here, trying to play around. Meanwhile, yeah, Wraith King has gone down once. They're going to look to the backlines once again here. Phantom Master trying as hard as he can to bring someone down, but he's been spotted, he's been pulled down, and he is dead. Meanwhile, Centaur now finds himself all alone. There is a buyback on this PL. I feel like it's coming out soon, but is it soon enough? It's not. The Centaur already dead, but buying back into this one and TPing to those tier 4s, but in comes the second exorcism. It's here. This fight has lasted so long that it's come back after that bottle earlier on. And now they're looking onto this tier 3 tower down in the bottom lane. They're trying to go for these PL illusions. The tower has fallen. What is there left to do? They've got 10 seconds till the Pudge is back. Skylark could go for a blink in here and stun up maybe 3 heroes, but what's that realistically going to achieve? The answer, unfortunately, is not a whole lot. They found Mariachi on the backline. Tragic again with this Shadow Blade, just locking down the PL. If they can kill him here, this might be GG. They're on top. Skylark comes in with a stun. Manta comes out along with the doppelganger. Mariachi trying to get himself away, but Yules catches him out once again. Cube hook up to the high ground. They're keeping Mariachi alive at the very least, but Skylark will not be so lucky. He's going to give his life for this one. Meanwhile, Dismember out onto the Smiling Knight, but the sun comes through and chases down Cube. Cube under the tier 4s, getting extra armor. It's helping him out a bit, but is it going to help him out enough? Well, they don't even care about him. They're moving their attention over towards those tier 4s, but where are your creeps?
Get them with a trap! Go!
I think the creeps are all dead from the TA. She hasn't actually been here, so they've got the backdoor protection for now. There is another lane of creeps coming through in the mid, though, and that one's being protected. Meanwhile, Smiling Knight getting dangerously low, but he's got another reincarnation available, so all is well. They're trying to keep him alive anyway, with a bunch of heals coming out onto him. And from now on out, it may just seem, yeah, they're going top. They want to win this one. They've got the creeps in the base. They can try and take him out. On the hook, just scorching. That DP as it comes right on past, but doesn't connect. And I mean, what do you do? What is the game plan here, guys? On the hook, another PL illusion. Jesus.
There is a very big anti-synergy going on at the moment.
There is, rather, isn't there?
It has been for the last 5 minutes or so.
He's trying. Here we go. Here we go. Cube. The hooks got. Oh.
You know what? They aren't in a great position, but Cube must be having such a laugh. I'll be honest. Like, god damn, these PL illusions. They can just go for the. Hang on, they smoked up. They go for the fake back.
Rajix looking for, oh no, he's got the slam, he's got everything he could possibly want. Spartan trying to sort him out, but unfortunately Mariachi, oh the hook, he saved him! Mariachi gonna jump to the high ground, but oh no, he gets really unlucky with that one, trying to run to the side, they spotted him out, Skylark gonna come in with the stun, trying to keep Mariachi alive, but it is a little bit too late in the trees. Crimson Guard not really helping him now, trying to get down low, the hook once again misses by the doppelganger Mariachi, oh my god, Fisher misses. He gets himself back into the base, but it doesn't really make a blind bit of difference, because the barracks have fallen. It doesn't really matter that your PL survives. Mega creeps are out. They're going to try and go for this one. A cheeky little hook onto the DP. She's got the BKB though. Cube doesn't have the Dismember available either. Sunlight finally has a BKB himself, but what's it doing? Not much. Has to get back into the base once again, heal himself up. Meanwhile, Smiling Knight, he doesn't really mind if he dies here. He's got a second life. He's going to try and sit the backlines. A nice hook going to force him out of position, so forcing Yolo Knight to come forward and maybe protect Smiling Knight, but actually, there is no response. There is absolutely nothing. They're all silenced up. They can't get him again. Radric's just going to cover their exit here, and Cube, oh, he misses again. They are
Raking died halfway through the hook, by the way, so that when he came back alive again, he wasn't even where the hook ended. That was really sad. They can just wait for the third rush if they want. I mean, there's only one range rags left in the bot lane, so they can just be as patient as they like here, really. They can wait for Exorcism. Raging, they're going to smoke up, though. They want to just try and make a play.
They don't have the megas. The final barracks, ladies and gents. It's all on the line now. Meanwhile, the TA just gets absolutely shredded. Sunlight tries to go in deep onto the DP, but unfortunately she doesn't like that very much and will turn it back around. The TA running out of health. The Crimson Guard not doing much in this occasion. Cube dumps the Exorcism onto this Death Prophet, trying to keep the fight going, but the GGs are called. The TA is dead. The hopes and dreams of taking this first game, and they've certainly gone with it. Game number 1 will go the way of Yolo Knight. Aggressive mode, pull out some interesting strategies, to say the least, and it does not pay off.
I've watched a lot of games recently. You know, we've had a lot of tournaments going on. This was an interesting one. I'm not really sure how else I can put it. We had some interesting picks. We had some interesting items. I don't think we expected anything like that to happen this game before it started.
No, I mean, I don't really understand what the idea was behind the entire draft. I mean, okay, so I can appreciate TA Ags, like, it's interesting, it nearly worked, and I was kind of feeling it. However, putting that with a Pudge as well, I mean, it just seemed like too much.
TA literally didn't get a kill or an assist that game. She was 0, 5 and 0, so she did nothing.
Oh my god!
Nothing except push out creep waves constantly, which is really annoying to deal against, right? But eventually what's going to happen is they pick her off once, because Magic's just sitting in a side lane ready for her to TP onto a trap, right? Which happened. And then they just run down a lane and win the game. because they're suddenly in a position where they've managed to get all their lanes in and they can actually take a fight. And then they're at that point in the game when aggressive mode are like, oh, guys, they got into our base. That's ruined our game plan. What do we do? Keep trying to throw out some nice little hooks, but unfortunately if you hook the DP in, then she doesn't really care, and she just goes on you anyway. Because Nika and Master Risk are just both sitting in the back line, ready with the double save. It's really difficult to ever try and take a fight on the aggressive mode side if you don't kill off those supports first.
Indeed. Are you ready to shift back into smooth mode as we get settled? Get our liqueur out. Yep. There we go. Cheers, guys. Game number 1 in the bag. Not the refined game of evening Dota we expected here at the Pushka after-hours stream, but they gave it their all. But it will be Yolo Knight pulling ahead in this first game. What are we expecting from game number 2, Mo? Are we expecting a more kind of civilized game of Dota, or are they just going to keep on trying out this crazy stuff and seeing what works?
I mean, if something like that happens again in the second game, we need to get screaming toddlers into for the webcams and stuff, because that would kind of match what was happening in the game.
Yeah, I feel like our vibes are very mismatched right now. We're trying to go with some smooth. Oh, I need the music on for this. This definitely pulls it together with the evening jazz.
Does that make it? Does it? Yeah.
It does.
Yeah, I'm hoping for a little bit less of a. I don't think clown is the word, because I mean TAX. I can understand.
Clowns do something. They entertain people. I guess that game was entertaining.
It was very entertaining. It wasn't good, but it was entertaining. I'm hoping for something more standard from aggressive mode, because they are a good team. They're smart enough to losing about 1 million players to different organisations and still managing to get a good team together, which I respect very much, actually.
Was Lil casting? I don't know. Actually, I don't know how you'd know that either. But Lil has been paneling for this league as well. So he used to be a member, the head member, the founder member of the aggressive mode, and he's left them as well. So yeah, maybe they've just gone off the train a little bit, fooling around a bit, having some fun. But unfortunately, yeah, they will end up losing game number 1. I mean, TAX, can it ever work?
It can definitely work, and I kind of hope it will work eventually at one point that I watch it. But I feel like there was more than just the TAX not working that game. I'll be honest. I feel like they just got outdrafted, and eventually they had to take a fight, and they just didn't really have any team fight. Please don't pick Pudge again. As much as fun as it is to watch, I don't really feel like it does a lot. I'll be honest.
Indeed.
Unless you go absolute bonkers.
Yeah, this Pudge was not really working out for them. Neither was DA, but we can talk about all that didn't work for them. But we will not know what they're going to play next until they pick it. And I don't think it's going to be TA, or if it is, I don't think it's going to be Building Axe. I don't think it's going to be Pudge again. But we can certainly hope. I'm going to throw it over to a short break here at the Pushka evening stream, but we will be back with game number 2 of Yolo Knight versus aggressive mode. See you in a bit. Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. We are here at Pushka After Hours. My name is Nomad, and joining me is of course Mo Farah, as we get into the classier evening stream of Dota 2. We had the Rabble in the daytime, and now we're here to relax a little bit, enjoy some Division 2 Dota, where, you know, we have some different games being played. Of course, we have our gowns, we have our drinks, and we're hoping you guys are enjoying a drink yourselves at home. Mo, you know what, shall we get into this draft, as it is deafening me through my headset?
Oh, if you have to.
Indeed. Sorry, only a short, chill session before this game, but yeah, let's get into it.
So, we had some crazy game before. Do you know why it was crazy actually? It's because we hadn't quite hit the evening time yet. It was still relatively early. You know, it's getting towards that 9 o'clock UK time now. So, you know, 10 o'clock European time, everybody's starting to chill out a little bit more. You know, the players are going to start to take it a little bit more seriously now. And Yolo Knights go for the wing strap.
I hope they start taking it a bit more seriously anyway, because that first game was not really Dota.
Yeah, it was interesting. I wasn't really sure how to sum it up, I'll be honest. I really like this Oracle pick though. I mean, for aggressive mode this time. Yolo Knights had it before, but I feel like the Oracle makes Phoenix and Wyvern's game really hard, both of them. So you have the magic. What's the say? Is it fortune? Oh god, I can't remember what.
Which spell? I've literally used to warm up by looking at these.
I'm going to do it myself. I'm going to remember.
All right, channel
I've
your.
remembered every single one apart from Oracle's W.
Oh, it's W.
That's the one that I need. Face Edict. That's it.
There you go.
So, Face Edict obviously makes Phoenix's game really hard because it stops all magic damage coming through. You can ult whoever you want on the Oracle, on the Wyvern's Curse, just to keep them alive as well. So, very good hero here. And I think Phoenix is a lot more difficult to play in lane now after the two nerfs that it got. We got the damage nerf to the spirits, and then we got the cooldown nerf as well. So I think it's a 51-second cooldown at level 1 now on the Phoenix spirits, which makes his laning pretty hard. Riki though, that's a very early Riki pick. Obviously really good against the Mars. Completely counteracts the bulwark, just using the blink strike to get behind him. And it's a hero that can blow up the Oracle on the backlines at the start of the fight as well, which I think is going to be really important here. You know, if Oracle goes untouched, then it's going to be a big problem.
And we all know that Riki is the hardest counter to Mars, because of course, Riki attacks from the back, Mars only defends from the front, so there you go.
This is where they have to pick the bristleback though.
And then have them face each other.
The bristleback just follows the Mars around while he's moving.
Oh yeah, it'd have to form, wouldn't he? Yeah. They can form a little train together.
Exactly. I know this combo. You know.
If you had the same movement speed, surely you could actually share units and then walk around together.
And that would be amazing.
That's some next level stuff right there. Valve get me. Well, no, teams get at me. Valve.
So, I wonder... They need a hero that can jump onto the backline themselves though here. They need like a Wyvern counter who could just find him in the fight every single time. So we have the Riki for Yolo Knights, and I'm wondering what aggressive mode they're going to pick for themselves. They need a hero that goes with the Oracle as well. Like we saw last game, Yolo Knights playing the DP. It's actually been... It didn't get banned out in the first phase, which I found really interesting, especially considering the amount of impact that it had last game in this series. All the way to the second phase bans.
Yeah, it did a lot, but aggressive mode still sitting with the slightly unconventional picks, and we'll go with the Skywrath Mage in the 4th position. Or we assume 4th position, could still be mid or something.
I mean, it could be. I'd be very surprised if it was. I think seeing the Mars and the Skywrath lane together is a really strong combo. You know, they have a lot of burst damage in that lane between them. You hit a spear onto anyone onto a tree. Especially at that level 6 mark on the Skywrath, it just blows them up. Very similar to like a Legion Sky or an Axe Sky that we tend to see.
I just think it's really underrated against Riki. Obviously, if you get silenced to Skywrath, then you're kind of screwed, but if you're able to avoid him and you get an Atos or someone else gets locked down onto Riki, it just gives you the ability to remove him from the game. Like, he doesn't have a big health pool. He's got a decent amount of armor because he's an agi hero, but if you can actually find him and get on top of him with the Skywrath, then it's a huge kill threat onto that hero, which I think is really important.
They need some stuns on Yolo Knight now. They need some lockdown. They need a little bit of catch. They have the two birds in the back line. They're not really birds, they're more like... Can you call wyvern a bird? I don't think you can. It doesn't really count, does it?
Yeah, your brain kind of just goes, if it's flying, it's bird, which isn't strictly accurate.
And I'm struggling. They need something that works with the Phoenix in lane as well. I mean, send passes in the pool if they want to go for it, but I'm not sure how effective that is, especially against the Mars, where Arena can just, completely block out Stampede.
Yeah, so it's frustrating.
What about Sang King? Okay, there you go.
Similar idea, better hero I would say for the situation, but yeah, Arax is going to be the call here. So Yolo Knight, something just to control up, an Egg Protector, really important to grab that for this kind of game. I like it a lot.
I mean, Axe Phoenix has been around for a long time now. The best bit about it, obviously, is the BKB piercing to protect the egg as well, so a lot of the heroes that like being able to hit the egg, like Jug and Troll and stuff, don't tend to work against the Axe, like in a matchup. So you get the blade mail on the Axe, you just blink cool, pop the blade mail, and these agi heroes tend to blow themselves up. I do wonder what they pick here. It goes well with the Oracle. They could go for something like a Wraith King themselves as well if they want, I think, on aggressive mode. I think it does decently against all these heroes at the moment. They kind of, the way that Yolo Knight's draft works is they want to be able to blow people up at the start of a fight, right? Like you want to call, Ricky wants to kill somebody quickly. Not what I expected at all.
No, and not... Okay, so I think when you look at it in this hero versus these heroes, it doesn't look great. Ricky does pretty well versus Prophet, right? Axe does pretty well versus Prophet. Phoenix and Wyvern, they both have the ability to see inside that those trees of his. So you're kind of thinking, well, it doesn't seem great in that idea, and especially Axe with the extra spins from Cool, but it does give you the ability to split the map, which we know aggressive mode from last game definitely find to be very, very important. So it still gives them that without having to build eggs on TA, which is great, in my opinion.
I could have just picked a different hero instead of spending 4,200 gold. I didn't even realise. They're like, you can just play Nature's Prophet, right? He's like, oh my god.
Just slaps his hand on his forehead. Guys!
Why has nobody told me about this hero?
Sunlight does play a lot of Nature's Prophet though, like he is a huge Nature's Prophet player. And finally they're going to pick up the Beastmaster. Okay, so... Carry Marsmid? Yeah, we'll see where the chips fall. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure if aggressive mode yet know whether these guys are playing.
I mean, they have a really quick tempo lineup now though, like all their cores come online really quickly. Obviously Nature's Prophet can farm really quickly, just to be able to pour around across the map as well, but I hate seeing Nature's Prophets in games where they just AFK farm, because that hero isn't meant to just AFK farm, right? Like you want to increase the tempo of the game, you want to make sure the game goes quickly, force moves across the map. If Beastmaster ever finds anybody with a raw, the Nature's Prophet can instantly be there and just TP on top of them, and try and turn it into a kill, transition it into an objective as well afterwards. And it's going to be the Sunlight Mars. So yeah, the +1 Nature's Prophet, +2 Mars.
Okay, fair enough. Sad I don't get to see Sunlight's Nature's Prophet, but I'm happy to give Mariachi the chance to prove us that he is a good prophet as well. So yeah, Sunlight in the middle lane of Mars. He also plays Mars a lot as well, so Sunlight is very much in his hero pool, these pickups here. And yeah, Cube Skyrath and Skylark on the Beastmaster.
I'm really disappointed you haven't realised yet it's mid-Ricky. Their lineup on YOLO Knights is interesting. They have carried PL mid-Ricky. There is some interesting picks coming out in this whole series overall so far. I am, again, not sure how to feel, but I love something different. So if they can make it work, then sure, why not?
Sure. Yeah, let's make it happen. Smiling Mart on the PL and Ricky mid. Very, very interesting stuff, but you know what? I feel like Yolo and I have said, hey, if you guys want to have some fun this series, we can have some fun this series. Enjoy your Ricky in the middle lane, and of course, we know Ricky, he's the best counter to Mars because he only attacks him from behind. I mean, that's not strictly true, but...
yeah, I'm interested to see how much this Nature's Prophet gets done though, because I feel like Mariachi can have like any kind of decent game where they find some early pick-offs, transition them into towers. I feel like they can just control the whole map with the lineup that they have.
Yeah.
They don't push out waves particularly well on their 3 cores either, on this Yellow Knight side. Like Ricky and PL Ricky especially doesn't push out waves at all, really. But he's going to be very... he needs to make sure he has a good start to the game, because I think if he falls behind, like, at all, I think he's going to really struggle to find his farm on the map.
That could be a real problem. I say this a lot. I say this a lot, but I really do think that the Dota 2 hero designers don't... what's their problem with legs? Why does Axe have teeny tiny legs and like the most mahoosive, ungodly arms I've ever seen in my life? And Beastmaster's exactly the same. Like, he's even worse. He's got twiddly little stick legs, and yet like he's absolutely jacked on the top lane. Like,
leg day isn't the thing, I bet.
Dota 2 staff don't do leg day. Like, it's 100% confirmed that they just skip leg day every time. Mars maybe no, he's still got teeny weeny legs under that armor. God knows. God knows. Does anybody have strong legs in Dota? The search begins. Does anybody kick things?
We have some help from chat, please. Does anybody know if there's any hero in Dota that has strong legs? Nomad wants to know.
Yeah.
For scientific reasons.
And if not, then we need to get a personal trainer over to Valve HQ and get these character designers to hit up leg day a bit, because legs are important. I don't know what for, but it's something people say a lot when you go to the gym. Because I don't know when any of your muscles are important. We're living in 2020. Machines do everything.
That's true. Especially now.
Yeah, what are your muscles doing you now, guys? Lockdown. Idiots.
Oh, it's because the gym isn't open at the moment. They only have weights in their houses.
Oh, yes, they can't do it.
So they can't do leg day.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah. Everyone's legs are wasting away. It's getting top heavy. Is Nico AFK? He's literally not reacting to Spartan here whatsoever. There we go, he's here. Like, you could have right-clicked him or something, but he just completely ignored him.
Rajix has a lot of HP regen on his hero, by the way, so I'm assuming he's going to be looking to skip waves. Doesn't really want to lane up against the Prophet. Barry actually with that Blightstone makes this game pretty hard in the laning stuff.
Yeah, Rajix should be able to secure this bounty. He's going to be spinning a lot with all these little creepy attacking him, but it doesn't really make much of a difference. He's still going to grab that bounty ring. Meanwhile, up at top, Cube's able to grab that one as well, so it's going to be a straight up 2 for 2. Everything nice and even here to start things off, not getting an edge on those bounties.
I do like that in this bottom lane they have stacked up on armour. So Axe has a ring of protection, they have a buckler on the Phoenix as well. So this Blightstone from the Nature's Prophet not going to be as effective as possibly would have liked on the raiding side.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Prophet carry, Mars in the mid. Really, crazy business here in Div 2, but that's what we like to see.
I feel like this top lane from YOLO Knights is really weak though. This Wyvern PL, I don't really know what they expect to do here. Like every 50 seconds this Wyvern can use Arctic Burn, and yeah, it's going to be really annoying. Also, you can't let your boards die like that. That's a free 60 XP for the shared between the PL and the Wyvern there.
Okay, the suggestions are coming through from chat after the delay. Someone says
Oh, great shout actually.
CK has weak legs as well. Windrunner and Quap. I haven't really looked at their legs.
That's your dream there, sir. That's not a
yeah. Let's get crushed in between their thighs, don't you? First blood in the middle lane by the Ricky.
What? Is he just going to shoot us at the tower here? Yeah, I feel like he should.
I mean, he's not even going to miss many creeps because it's under the enemy's tower, so it's pushing in and...
smart.
Yeah, getting pretty low here under the tower. Yeah, he could go for this one if he wants to. His Fire Spirit's are out as well, going to purge himself off of one, but Gakerus dive under the tower, gets the right click, gets the Fire Spirit down, and Spartan will burn away. Nicely done from Nequat. He's going to trade his life for this one, though. Is that worth?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's fine, though. Like, Axe is still just getting free farm behind the tower, so as soon as he hits his level 3, he's going to be able to skip waves so effectively. Spin starts to do a lot more damage. Master Risk top lane as well. That's a skill heal at level 2.
Mars straight back in the middle lane and automatically getting super low to this Ricky again here. He's just jumping on him with the Blink Strike and then dropping tricks to the trade when there's no creeps around. Sunlight doesn't really have an answer to this. He can't actually use many of his spells on the Ricky in this lane either. I mean, maybe he can catch him with the God's Rebuke, but it's not to spare him too. It's feeling...
Spin in circles really quickly around you so that the Ricky can never hit you from behind.
Yeah. A great idea.
That's it. I only come up with good ideas here.
Double south, and it's very unusual his favour. Meanwhile, Axe going for a little bit of a creep cutting, Spartan trying to do his best to give his pickle a little bit of a tickle, but he's not really doing much to Rajix there.
He has a salve as well if he wants to pop it.
He's going to keep on taking these creeps. Actually running at Spartan here, and that's, yeah, not a good idea. He can immediately get rid of that battle hunger with Purge on himself, and actually Rajix could be in the spot of bother. No, Prophet, no, doesn't actually want to TP him on this one. Spartan says, it's fine, I got him, I got the Purifying Flames ready, but gets blocked up by a tree a little bit, but Nico's going to come around the other side, try and help him out, but it doesn't make a difference. Spartan brings him down. Awkward.
Yeah, I really thought the Axe was going to pop the salve a lot earlier there, when he was like running around the trees towards the tier 2. Just dies in the end for it. That's like solo XP for the Oracle there as well, so he's level 3 now. Really enjoying life.
You know, one thing I've just thought about, which could be an amazing side effect of this whole shtick we're running here, is like, what if the other Div 2 casters now get pressured by the audience into having to wear dressing gowns and that would be a great side effect. Meanwhile, Nico gets dropped in the bottom lane. We were actually watching that, but
the question is, chat, who would you most like to see in a dressing gown? That's the...
Surely Sunsman and Zinra. I mean, they already talk like they're in dressing gowns, so the visual just kind of complete the aesthetic for me.
Again, I want more chat interaction though, please. This is,
oh, for sure.
It's all about the people.
We're enjoying it.
You talked about Ricky winning mid lane, by the way. He only has 15 CS, so although he got the solo kill early on, he's not actually CSing too well.
No, I wonder how that translates to net worth. Let's have a little looky. Yeah, Mars just about pulling ahead now. 100 gold ahead, a couple of creeps, and he is above. Concentrate, not doing much at all. Spear on the tower doesn't pin him, unfortunately, to that building there. Very, very close, though, Sunlight, to getting that pick off.
Yeah, when the Ricky gets level 6, I mean, this lane's going to completely change, because Mars has to be so careful at that point. He's going to really struggle to try and stay in lane then. Wouldn't be surprised to see the Prophet try and rotate towards mid relatively soon.
Well, Axe once again just cutting waves like nobody's business right here, but on the flip side, you know, you're playing into a Prophet, right? So Prophet is absolutely fine with this. Like, he's able to easily CS on the tower, so you're not really... Wow, he's forcing the treants to murder each other. That's
Mars is about to get level
Master
6,
Risk in some trouble. Cube chasing him down here. He's got a concussive shot, the Arcane Bolt as well. There's going to be a heal coming out onto himself, and Smiling Knight wraps in from behind, and Cube can't stay any longer to try and bring down Master Risk here, but they could maybe look towards Smiling Knight instead, but he's got the double away. Skylight just happy as a bear to farm up in this top lane. All things considered, the lanes have been kind of equal across the board.
But Ricky's hit level 6 now, and Phoenix has rotated mid as well, so yeah, they instantly just go in for the kill.
Is there anything he can do against this? Well, he's going to drop the arena and try and turn this one around, but unfortunately he doesn't have enough mana for the Spear of Mars. A big mistake there from him. Meanwhile, top, yeah, Master is getting super low, but it's actually Cube who goes down to the Smiling Knight. Once again, really trying hard.
Wants his axe.
Rajix being hunted. Run, run. It's like Minesweeper, isn't it? Everywhere he runs, it just starts growing. But luckily, Nico's going to come over and give him the help he needs.
We've got the suggestions from chat coming in. I'm going to read them out while you cast.
Sounds good.
We have
some suggestions.
We have Seb. Okay, well, you know, fair enough. Grant, Shiva, Purge.
Oh yeah, Grant feels like he'd fit the dressing gown as well.
Slacks. I'm not sure about that one.
Oh god.
Please no.
He's got too much energy. I don't think he'd stay in a dressing gown. Oh, they're TPing up top right now. Smiling Knight in some trouble. They've killed off Cube, but they might lose their PL. They certainly will.
Risk as well.
Uh-oh. This Phoenix, this Wyvern, the Icy Bird, not the Fiery Bird, could be in some trouble, but actually flying over the trees here. But Mariachi's still chasing. He wants to find him here. Yeah, they've got the Hawk, they've got the Sprout, they've got all the vision in the world for this Wyvern. I don't think he's getting out of this one. In fact, Skylark's not even bothering. It's like, yeah, Mariachi, you got this. I'm just going to take these creeps down. You take down the hero. So there's going to be a bit of pressure put on this tower. Now, they are able to mirror that at bottom, it seems. There's no one actually... Yeah, Raji's going to pull the creeps away. I want to really hit the tower, but I'll let the creeps do their work.
I'm really surprised both teams aren't trying to play around this mid lane more, though. I feel like there's so much kill potential here, like with the Mars, with the Ricky as well. You see Cube starting to rotate over now, but he's not even level 4 yet, so he doesn't have the silence for the Ricky. So they're going to be really reliant on hitting the arena into the spear here. They want to get... Planting good scan as well, so they see that there's someone sat behind the Mars.
Uh-oh, Rajix in trouble once again here, caught out, trying to farm the Ancients and the Creeps at the same time, is getting a bit too greedy, and Spartan and Mariachi will be able to get that kill. Got to say, this Prophet's getting a lot done early on. Meanwhile, Sunlight being chased down here. He's used his spear already, has the arena if he really wants to go for it here, but unfortunately will not, and he's going to get run down by Nick with the right click comes through, but they'll maybe turn it onto the Ricky here. Have they got the damage to take him out? Doesn't look like it. Cube coming forwards, has a concussive shot, have the arcane blow as well to try and bring down the Wyvern, but they just don't have the damage. They don't have the catch, they don't have the kills. They are just going to trade their Mars for absolutely nothing. That's risky. Really bad on the floor right in front of Ricky as he gets cold and braced, but thankfully no one can come over and steal it.
It's not like he's going to just start pushing up in this top lane though in the meantime, so... the fact he has 2 jellies and he's not using them as well is really triggering for him. Skylar, let's sort that one out. It's going to be a top tier 1 dying for free.
Yeah, Beastmaster doing his job. Skylark absolutely loves this hero.
Sunlight is really struggling to find things to do here on this map as well. He really wants to get a kill. Can they catch Rajix?
They can, with these trees down, and now the spear's available. They're going to throw him to the edge of this one, but they're really struggling to get the damage in, especially with Nikwa throwing in these fire spirits from the side. And Rajix actually running into Mariachi now. He gets the cool off. Does he have the damage? He's got the cull available. Who's going to go down first, though? That is a question. Wrath of Nature rips through Nikwa, but the kill of Mariachi. Sunlight trying to moonwalk his way away from this one, but will not be able to keep himself alive.
Wrath of Nature didn't hit the axe. It stopped just before him as it hit Nikwa. If it had bounced one more time, or if it hit one less thing on the way, it would have killed him.
That is just pure luck. I thought it was fine, but nearly ended up getting his cheese grated there a little bit, but he does make it out.
Long TP to get to the outpost.
Yeah, didn't expect that. Yeah,
no, every time I say outpost, I have a mini panic and I'm like, is it actually a shrine? Just forgetting now.
Oh, don't do that, you'll put that in my head. I forgot shrines a while ago.
They just go for this mid-tier 1, by the way. They actually managed to force a glyph without there being a creep right there.
Oh, that's impressive. Well, Phoenix Egg? Excuse me, sir?
It's just pushing in the creep wave, so the cap on.
Yeah, sick farming egg there, actually, from Nikwa. They got him so much gold. Putting pressure on the tower. Nice.
I see the Ricky end of the century, by the way.
He might be in a spot of bother. Oh, in comes a spear. That's the combination. He's got the tricks of the trade. Is it going to keep him alive? No, it's not. They get him down. Did it actually not? It must have caught him right on the edge there. But meanwhile, Skylark gets himself a nice little solo kill onto Master Risk. I kind of feel like this Beastmaster's...
Oh my god, that Wrath of Nature bot. The last bounce hit the axe. And he just buys back on Wyvern.
Yeah, the Wyvern... He didn't have long on his respawn, I'm fairly certain.
Okay. Anybody?
Misclick, sure. He literally had like 5 seconds on his back himself.
Yeah.
Like he got killed a while ago by the Beastmaster. It was early on in the game.
He got so annoyed he smashed his head against the keyboard and accidentally fought back. That's what I'm going for. Skylark's absolutely dominating this map at the moment, by the way, along with the Nature's Prophet. They're getting so much out of it. Nobody can really contest this Beastmaster at the moment. Rajix is going to TP top.
Yeah,
that's still just getting whatever he wants.
Said before, I feel like this Beastmaster really just stands a chance of running over this game unless the Axe can do something impressive about it. Who else on your team? Maybe the Ricky can play this guy, I don't know. Ricky's actually rushing Deso rather than going for the Diffusal. I'm interested to see that.
It's super good though, this game. Like if you look at the heroes on the Radiant side, yeah, the Oracle and the Sky will both blow up instantly under the effect of the Deso. Like Beastmaster only has 6 armor at the moment as well.
Yeah. No anti-heroes, so...
Not a particularly tanky hero.
Another interesting game. Yeah, he might spot this one, but he's got the ultimate. But Cube in the trees, positioned fantastically to pop this smoke. They pop down the Observer. They're going to now find him, but Skylark's waiting on the sidelines as well. And the Raw's going to come down onto the Wyvern, a long drop in the combo with the Mystic Flare. That is some nice spell usage, but Phoenix in the back. He's going to get caught out as well. They get a second one. Meanwhile, Sentinel's going to stun up the Axe, and he's brought down as a third kill on this gank train. beautiful bait there from the Radiant. They just completely forced them out.
And Ricky's like, I'm gonna get the hell out of here. This is gonna be a free tier 2 top as well, with Skylark being here with the Beastmaster. Who's actually rotating towards mid. They want to. Okay.
Zoning. Yeah. It was actually a pretty sick dodge. No, it does not. He's going to get destroyed all the same. Phoenix TPing. Ooh, okay. Cancels that one out once. Quite sensibly. Yeah, I don't think he had Edgar for that engagement after that usage of mid. So, could have made a difference. They also didn't have buyback on their Wyvern, but I don't think that matters.
I mean, there's the Orchid on the ranged Prophet as well now, so he can just jump into the back lines and kill whoever he wants. He's kind of just got free reign in the fights at the moment. Unless they can get like a curse off onto him or get an axe call off onto Nature's Prophet, he's kind of be dishing out the damage. They really need Magic to get his blink here, but he's so far behind.
He is a poor boy.
1800 gold off actually well.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the Mars is also poor, but when your Prophet and your Beastmaster are doing so well, you don't really care as a top lane area. You just happen to enable space. Barreling down this top lane, tier 2 being threatened, beyond threatened actually, being killed.
You're seeing the problem with this Ricky now as well, where because he hasn't had a good start to the game, he has no innate farming capability. So he's just sat on the lowest net worth of the cores, and really struggling to find things because their maps are just getting taken away from them, and they need to give the PL the space to farm. And Ricky has to be the one that kind of just suffers by not having the space.
Almost forgot about PL, but yeah, he is in the game. Ricky is doing not much. Even if you do give Ricky space, he still farms ridiculously slowly. Comes a Wrath of Nature. Creeps doing a lot of work to the Wyvern. They're actually going to have to try and save him here, but they won't be able to do so. The long-range pickoff is there. Meanwhile, the Axe being beaten down as a +1. The silence onto the Phoenix. Actually, mid-Icarus dive stops him getting off that egg. Beautifully done from Mariachi. And that is just another toppling of heroes in the middle lane. PL desperately trying to farm up this Diffusal Blade as quickly as possible, but he's just not doing it quickly enough. He is losing teammates, he's losing towers, and he is losing his grip on this game. His team unable to stem the flow of this brutal team progressive mode.
Is this the closest patch to the TI4 meta we've ever had?
God,
I feel like it might be. Oh, curse. Oh, no.
Oh, they might actually. Okay, alright, they're bringing on the Oracle. Fair enough. Kind of cute. No save available now.
Ricky.
It's creeping forwards. Run, Skylark.
Are we creeping while you're sleeping? Come on.
That's the voice line. All comes out. He's on top of him now. No escape for Skylark, unless he simply walks away. The ultimate counter. They're going to start engaging though, and with the Wyvern slowing them down on top, Skylark going for the TP out. Do they have the damage? They do not! Oh dear. Is Ricky doing quite literally nothing?
Yeah, I just realised I said that voice line before, and if you didn't know it was a voice line, it probably just sounded really weird.
It does sound like something you say though.
Oh, that's a bit rude. Yeah, this Ricky is so far behind now. Like, if he doesn't find kills, he just doesn't get any. Or did he just... He picked up a Grove Bow on the axe. Was that actually the Dias or not? No, it wasn't. It was the Radiance. Oh dear. What a disaster.
Indubitably. No, wait, what? No, it's fine, it's fine. The Prophet has
I thought they just picked it up.
Yeah, they both dropped at the exact same time.
Oh, right.
So it looked a little bit confusing.
Right, it's okay.
Don't worry, it's the evening stream.
I want to see Masters take the Grove Bow on the Wyvern, please. Just hit people in your own. I'm surprised they're not trying to take a Roche kill here on the Radiant side. Maybe they're looking for using the smoke to try and get a pick off before they go into the pit, but Yolo Knight's doing a really good job just dodging the fight for now. Understanding they can't really take them head on. Spartan.
Yeah, is he good here? Being chased by Radjix, being chased by Master Risk, but they don't want to run up that high ground though. Danger could await, and they play it safely instead. I feel that's a little bit too tame though, in my opinion, but they're still looking for this blink on Axe. They don't really want to find engagements until they have that, and preferably, yeah, well, they actually have the Diffusal finished up on the PL. This is their one shining hope in this game, is this PL. If he can come online, there's not that much to stop him.
Yeah, well, there is something to stop him now that Cube picks up a clumsy net. That's pretty good for him.
It just feels so good to be playing Skyroth and have a clumsy net. It's like, oh, you're farming for this Atos? Don't worry about it. Here's another one.
Oh, the DD haste rune.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Ultimate power spike. Well, actually goes back for it. Fine, fair enough. And into Roche they shall tumble. Where are you, YOLO Knights? Your call to arms awaits, but yeah, they're not interested. They don't have enough to bring these guys down. I mean, I feel like a good Wyvern ulti into egg usage could be something. Yeah, they're actually looking bottom for kills, so they really have no idea. If they do, they're probably dawning on now what's happening, but yeah, they can't really do anything. They don't have
Axe has literally just picked up his blink as well. I mean, they're just slightly too slow on their timings.
Yeah, and you also got to look at the fact that they don't have any tier 2s, and they don't have outposts, so where exactly do they TP in from?
Very true. Yeah, Ray didn't have control of the top half of the map all game. I wonder what Beastmaster builds next as well. I'm assuming he goes for like a Vlad's or something. Because Mars has Crimson as well here, right? And if they can just get the Vlads on the Beastmaster, they kind of just group up and go around this Aegis timing. Oh, Rajik's looking bot though. He has Aegis on Nature's Prophet, so if you go on him here, no, you're not. You have to make sure they don't have time to react on the radiant.
Yeah, it'd be very, very risky. Sunlight is going to be seen there. They're going to try and jump on him here. Rajix goes in with the call, and the Summary is just not doing any damage though. Sunlight, he is just an absolute beast right now. And they've got the Ricky Suds in the backline. He's going to get blown up, taken on down. Wyatt's Risk has the same fate, and that egg doing nothing. Gets killed instantly by Mariachi, and now the arena comes down. But the PL should be able to get his way out of this one. But there's a center on top of him. And please actually mess him up though. Call on to 3. Rajix doing a bit of work. He's at least going to save his PL, I think. Still being chased by Mariachi. But Mariachi can't do enough to run him down, and Smiling Knight will be able to get himself out before every single other hero dies on the side of YOLO Knight. This is an absolute disaster. It might be looking at a pretty damn quick game 2 here as they run towards this tier 2 tower.
I mean, initiating on the Mars is like the one hero that you don't want to find at the start of the fight. It's just, he's got a Crimson Guard. Like, how are you going to kill this guy? I also love that Rajik's called on the axe, and then Ricky carried on attacking him from the front, even in the cool.
Smiling Knight nearly getting dropped actually on his own high ground as they try to run in with the Oracle and the Nature's Prophet, but they will pay the price. Spartan gets brought down for it. They're looking towards Mariachi as well. They know he doesn't have his BKB, but he still has his Aegis. Yes. And they look over towards Ricky once again here. The Sunset's out, but the Curse going to help him out a lot. Ricky might be freed soon, but does he actually want to fight this right now? Mariachi in some trouble, losing his HP, but Sunlight, they drop the spear, they drop the... Oh no, Mystic Flemic just about keep him alive with a Tricks of the Trade, though. Blink up to the high ground, and the Ricky will survive. Meanwhile, finally, the Nature's Prophet comes back to life. The Aegis does go down, but very... Well, actually, not a terrible trade from YOLO Knight there. I think the fact they hold their high ground is big enough for them. It's not good, but it's not bad. It keeps things going.
Yeah, Ricky almost has his first item as well, guys, so no panic. He's almost there.
You say almost. He's still 1,000 gold away, and by quickly he's been farming this game.
No, man, he's almost there, okay?
Alright.
Show the Ricky some respect. He's trying.
Being in here. Mariachi very far on the high ground. He's got a team coming over, but look at the respect they're giving Mariachi here. They're like, alright, there's no way he's doing this alone. His team were pretty far behind him, but they will come eventually. Meanwhile, Winter Wyvern gonna get himself roared up and brought down. Meanwhile, nice blink forward from Rajix, dodging out the arena. Not the best arena, but all the same, they grab themselves the Wyvern kill again. Master Risk starting to drop every single time he's up again. They're pinging Smiling Knight right now. Mariachi's going in for this one. This is brave. This is...
Jeez.
Yeah. They don't get that, unsurprisingly.
Did they see that he's close to Manta though, right? He has the Yash and the Manta style recipe in his backpack, so we need to try and like hit this timing before he gets that Manta. Otherwise the game starts to get a little bit more difficult for them, right? The Orchid from the Nature's Prophet suddenly, won't have the same effect then. We need to make sure they get some hard lockdown on him with the Raw or a Spear. Which is not easy.
Look at Liqua. My guy is second to last in net worth, and he's queued up a Shiva's Guard. This is like the most optimistic quick buy I've ever seen. But don't worry, guys.
Ricky.
Oh, Ricky is in a sticky situation and will get killed off by Skylark.
I'm assuming he didn't see the Necro 3 or something. I mean, I feel like it's been revealed for a little while, but
yeah, he's had
didn't actually see what happened there.
He's bought a Shadow Blade since then, but I don't know.
What, Ricky? Nice.
If only. To be fair, in this series, it wouldn't surprise me. Sunlight jumps in deep, looking for Master Risk once again. Leave him alone, for God's sake.
What?
What? He was flying, so he went over the top of it. Fair enough. Mariachi in a bit of trouble. Meanwhile, the Sunray coming on over the top. It's not going to do much, but at the same time, they're not doing much on the side of the Radiant anyway, but they're just taking buildings. They are doing a lot, actually. They're taking these melee barracks here. Skylight just allowed to do whatever he wants, chopping away, and the melee barracks will eventually... Alright, someone else has got to come in and do it. Spartan, there we go. He's got the damage. Spartan gets it done. Throwing the axe back for the time being, and now the Mystic Flare coming out as well. A beautiful pickup onto Radjix. He gets wrecked. Sunlight trying to moonwalk his way out of the base. Smoke cloud dropped as well. Not getting a whole lot done here. And aggressive mode. They're just going to hit the reset button, get themselves out of the base, and into the top lane shortly afterwards, I would imagine. Maybe they wait for Roche, but I don't really think they care.
Do you know what? I love seeing Mars players use their spears properly with the bulwark, just to get rid of the animation. You know, they blink in with the bulwark on, and they just instantly spear somebody back.
Yeah, it's really unexpected as well. You're like, wait, what? Huh? Like, where did that spear come from?
The question for me is, like, on the dire side, what do they do now? The only way they win fights is if they get, like, an amazing Winter's Curse, and then they put the egg down, and the axe gets an amazing, like, 5-man call follow-up afterwards. Yeah. Until that happens, I am unsure what they're expecting to happen in the fights.
Smoke out from Yellow Knights right now as they desperately try to defend this high ground. Big ask though. So they're going to come forward. They want to take a fight outside their base. You know, I don't actually hate this so much. They're going to go immediately get the Orca, but they're going to call onto Nature's Prophet. They're going to bring this guy down quickly. A beautiful curse on the side stops the team coming in, but Mariachi with the BKB staying alive for a long time. They have the cull. They kind of need to use it soon. Can they get the kill? They will bring him down. Meanwhile, the egg goes off on the sidelines, and they actually might have got themselves Spartan as well. So Ricky comes forward and roar down onto the Wyvern, brings him down with the Mystic Flare. But now they're on top of Skylark. Skylark might not get out of this one. They're going to get another kill here. 3 heroes dead, and they're looking for more. They're looking over towards Cube, and they get a +1. Making it all 4 heroes brought down. The only one to escape is Sunlight as he walks himself away from this fight, but YOLO Knights, they take a fight outside their base with this Desolator, and finally they get something done. Are they back in this game though?
All it took was a caster's curse, by the way. That's what I'm saying. It's just all it took is for me to be like, how do they win a fight? For them to win a fight. Are they back in the game? Difficult to say yes to that, but I mean, they've kept themselves in the game for sure. So they have a chance to. They definitely have more of a chance to win the game. It'll be massive for the PL as well, because it puts it really close to that Bastion, which is going to be really helpful. Yeah, they were just a little bit split up there on the Radiant side. I mean, the Prophet gets caught out. An amazing curse by Master Risk on the high ground just separates the rest of his team from the Prophet, making sure that they can finish him off, even though he pops the BKB.
Charm found by Smite Knight here as well, but I mean, yeah, a series of events actually. You know, still a 14k gold advantage for aggressive mode. Let's not make this too big of a deal here. They need to find a couple more fights like that if they want to get themselves back in this game. Maybe a Roshan would help with that. But still, I mean, they've got something to play for now.
Paladin Sword for the PL as well. That's really nice. One point I want to make is I'm really surprised Ricky hasn't kept a Calling Blade, by the way, against this Nature's Prophet. Because you've been seeing, like, in fights, he's been getting awkwarded, and he's kind of just stuck
onto Smiling Knight. Mystic Flare coming down as well, and he gets his toast buttered over there. My god, didn't stand a chance. No counterplay to that, I'm afraid. Raw, Mystic Flare, and that is a dead PL. 60 seconds. No buyback right now. He was short of the gold. What can they do? Is this over?
If they do this, minimum Roche respawn time has hit, so they understand that, you know, it is a possibility that it could be up, but they really want to just want to push for the win here.
Yeah, they're going deep. They're looking for the Wyvern and the Nightmare as well. The two of them just get absolutely shredded. Sunlight and Mariachi get loads of work done here. They're looking towards Ricky. They might just get him hit. I don't know. He doesn't have it. And he's going to die just as quickly. A buyback from him, desperately trying to hold on to this game. Will this be enough to cause aggressive mode to actually leave the base? Not yet, it seems. And a nice start now from Wyvern. Didn't even see the angle of that one, but that is just a dieback from Master Risk. No buyback from him. He is out of the equation for 55 seconds. Aggressive mode may well have just taken this game. Onto the tier 4s they go. What are you doing?
They're torn between ending the game
Yeah.
or trying to get megas.
Well, the PL is back, but yeah, they're going to have to find something pretty crazy with the eggs. Mighty Knight running himself forwards here onto Sunlight and getting his mana drained. Meanwhile, Call on the backlines. Nice call. They're going to try and drop the sun down on top of it. Do they have the damage to actually rip through these heroes, though? They're trying to bring down the egg, but they can't do so. Not doing nearly enough damage. The egg's going to fall. Being beaten, but the throne is getting low. Can they finish the job right now? The call comes out from Magic's holding them back, but they have got the damage to rip through the Ancient and put an end to this absolutely crazy game. But that was close. The Nature Prophet died. 2 more heroes look like they were about to go down there, but they managed to get the damage focused in on that Ancient, take the game, and take game number 2. Wow, what a surprising turnaround there.
Well, after the drafts, I'm not sure it was such a massive surprise, I'll be honest. But yeah, this Phoenix Wyvern like support duo, I feel like they just don't offer any map pressure, right? When your map gets taken away so quickly from you as well at the same time by this Beastmaster and the Nature's Prophet, they really struggled to get this Ricky online, and he wasn't getting the kills, so eventually just fell off completely, and wasn't really a hero in the end, to be perfectly honest.
No, he was not. This Ricky, I mean, we liked his build. We liked the Desolator, didn't we? Unfortunately, we didn't like much more than that from him. He fell off pretty damn fast.
I don't think it was the item build necessarily that was the problem, though, right? Because theoretically, if it gets to the point of the game where he can blow the support up and they're in a decent position, the Desolator works, but he has no innate farming ability, like we said, so if he falls behind, he really starts to fall behind because he has no recovery mechanic. Yeah, we definitely saw that this game.
Hold on 1 second, let me just get your beautiful mug up on the screen, Mo. And we can get back to... there we go. Oh, sorry, you need to take another step, we missed that one.
Oh, okay. We're here, don't worry, guys. Yeah, it's
Lovely.
nice and chilled, ready for game 3.
We definitely are.
I've been pretty disappointed by both the games, though. I'll be honest. You know, when you come into a series like this, I was expecting some, high action, which we've been getting, but the games haven't been too close. So hopefully they both worked each other out now with the games that they've won, and we can have a nice, close game 3 just to round up the series.
A nice, sensible, close game 3 here for the after hours stream. I hope. Yeah. That would be good. Get a little bit sensibleness because, as I've said before, the vibe of the stream, we're Pushka after hours here. We're nice and smooth, nice and grown up. The kids have had fun in the daytime. Now the adults take things over in the evening when all the kiddies have gone to bed, and then the games have just been like a bunch of toddlers shouting at each other. Maybe that's a little bit too harsh, but there's been a little bit of cloudiness.
It's not been that bad. It's just like you can understand what they're trying to do on the dire side. They got outdrafted a little bit. The lanes didn't go very well at all, especially that middle lane. We talked about Ricky getting the first blood, but he wasn't really getting anything from the lane apart from that kill. So they did struggle after that. And I'd be surprised if this Beastmaster became available again in the next game, because I thought Skylark played it really well, and it worked especially well this game. The tempo of the game that they wanted to play.
Absolutely did, yeah. So that's going to put an end to game number 2 and bringing us all the way to a game number 3 as we get late into the night. And we will be finishing up this series and finding out who's going to be getting the points here in the Division 2 matchup between YOLO Knight and Aggressive. I'm going to throw it over to a short break, and I'm going to be back with some more Dota 2 action. Don't go anywhere. Hello and welcome back to the Pushka League After Hours, where we are getting into some Division 2 action, relaxing, sitting back, sipping our drinks, smoking our cigars, and chilling out in our robes. Now, I had a couple of questions. There'll be people asking, by the way, I'm not actually drinking because I don't know about Twitch terms of service, but I'm drinking, by the way, so we're just pretending, yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but oh well. Okay.
Yeah. But I had some questions about this lovely duck here. Now, it's... So, funny story about this guy is that I picked him up at a charity shop. Now, initially I saw it and you think it's a plastic duck, right? But I tried picking it up and I nearly dropped it on the floor. And, yeah, I looked like smashing the shelf and whatnot. And I was like, Jesus Christ, this thing's weight. It's not gold, it's stone. But it's been painted gold, and I have no idea why. But I found it hilarious, and my girlfriend, the first thing she said was, we're not getting it. And anybody in a relationship knows that if your girlfriend tells you you're not getting the golden painted stone duck, you're getting the golden painted stone duck, Jesus Christ. So that's why we have the duck here, and I think it makes a great centerpiece for this little casting area. Adds a bit of sophistication.
Why have you told everybody that it's not gold? Because I'm pretty sure everybody would have believed you otherwise.
Yes. Us casters obviously get paid so much that we can afford to just buy solid gold ducks. So
it was actually real at one point as well. It used to be a real duck.
It's just been mummified and painted gold as by a culture which praises ducks. Actually, have you ever seen? I think it's a chicken temple in. It's in like the woods in Kazakhstan or something. There's this giant chicken temple made by this crazy dude who's like pretty well off and sold all his money to make a chicken temple. Go look it up. It's the weirdest thing. It might not be a chicken. That's awesome though. Definitely check that out if you can. Anyway, do we have a draft?
Yeah, we do. But we've talked about dark parts of the internet today. I feel like chicken temple's probably up there somewhere. That sounds like it could be interesting.
Could be a thing, yeah. So we're giving you guys plenty of stuff to Google, but let's get into this draft. And we're going to start things out with a Nature's Prophet and a Grimstroke picked up from aggressive mode. Meanwhile, YOLO Knight are going to grab the Shadow Demon and the Lycan. Talk me through these openings, Mo.
Yeah, so the thing that's interesting to me most about this opening so far is that we're kind of seeing the bands change up a little bit. So we've seen Phoenix, we saw that Beastmaster band out, which obviously we talked about Skynet played it really well. I'm not surprised that it got taken out, and the Oracle's been banned out. So these different kind of heroes can start to get like seeping through the draft. So now we get to see a Lycan being picked up and a Shadow Demon being picked up. Obviously Lycan, one of these heroes at the moment that if it's not first phase banned, it feels like it's being picked up every single time it's available. So you'll have to see how it does here. But, they go back for the Nature's Prophet and the Mars again on aggressive mode. Obviously they played really well on them last game. No reason why they can't do it again. When you have the Grimstroke to pair up with the Mars as well, give them that little boost with the Inkswell, sounds pretty good to me. Also, Soulbind against a Lycan is really good. You know, he can try and run away, but whoever he's tethered to does not run at the same movement speed. So, it's going to be very difficult for the doggo in this game.
Alright, I had confirmation, by the way. Drinking on Twitch is okay, excessive drinking is disallowed. So,
Oh, well, we're in trouble then.
A few sips in the evening with a gentlemanly conversation and a bit of jazz, definitely allowed. So don't worry, guys. We can all relax and keep on sipping up. Twain, what are you having, by the way? No, we can talk about.
I've just got some nice whiskey. It's lovely.
Give me the details. Of it. Okay, age 20 years.
Oh yeah, at least 20. Yeah, it's definitely not really cheap stuff. And, it was easy to get at the moment. That was all.
I literally can't read out the name.
We do have some nice whiskey in the house at the moment, but you know, this is. I have to really feel it because you've got to keep it for special occasion.
Of course. I actually can't read out the name of my drink because it was one of those ones which you buy. I think it was in the south of France. I bought it. It's not fancy at all. It's pretty cheap, but the name is just super questionable. So I'm not even going to go there. But yeah, it's one of those weird ones where you look at it and go, really? And it's like, well, I guess it's a conversation starter. But yeah.
When we went to France once with another family, we played the challenge of who could find the cheapest bottle of wine while we were there. And the other family, when you bought it, had to drink it. Whoever got the cheapest, and it was something disgustingly low. It was like 40 cents or something. It was awful. Like
yeah,
the wine there is very, very cheap,
like
and it was awful as well. It was, yeah.
Lovely stuff. Anyway, aggressive mode, they're basically press and repeat on their calls at least. They've got a Nature's Prophet and a Mars picked up in this game.
assuming it's Nature's Prophet core. Two of the three cores that you're seeing so far, it already does well against. It gives them that nice little lockdown with the lasso as well.
They don't have much to combo up with the Grip Strike ulti though, but to be honest, you don't really need it. Like, it's one of those things where people obsess over it a bit too much. Like, the ulti's okay, his other spells are amazing. So,
yeah, you mentioned Inkswell. The Inkswell is the one you want to play around the most, right? Like, we've seen things like Ember being picked up in the past, which is still a possibility here, you know, just using these melee cores to their full effectiveness. Even Ricky, again, might be something that we see for aggressive mode here to pair up with this Grip Strike. You know, you pop the Inkswell on the Ricky in the laning stage, he just jumps in with Blink Strike. A lot of burst damage coming through. I feel like this Grip Strike here is being underutilised still. I think it's super strong at the moment.
Oh, do you know
it's not highly contested.
Do you know what's a hilarious combo, which, you know, judging by the previous games in the series, I wouldn't be surprised to see it in this one?
Go on, hit me.
Like an Ags into Batrider.
Oh my god.
You turn him into a wolf, he just goes and steals someone, and just runs away with them at 1,000 miles an hour. And he's flying as well, so it's absolutely, yeah. I haven't actually seen it, but I'm just theory crafting here, but I mean, why wouldn't it work?
I mean, did you see the Liquid Lycan TB game that they played against? I think it was EG that one time, right?
Yeah.
Where they theory crafted that it would be amazing if they ever got there. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. You know, theory and practice are two very different things.
Indeed. But surely like an Ags into Batrider must be good, right?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, it sounds good. It doesn't really get the effectiveness of the damage, though, the crit that you get.
No, but Search Batrider is already good.
Oh, that's hilarious, yeah. Here we go.
Oh, we need some in-game sounds.
That would be nice, yeah.
You guys, I'm blessing your ear holes.
For the first time this car.
Poor old Tusk. Doesn't get a look in with that Mars shield hiding him, does he? Just kind of peeking over the side. Please, Daddy Mars, can I have some limelight? No. Okay.
I wonder where they put this Tusk as well, because this could mean that they flex the Nature's Prophet to a 3. Now, Skylight can definitely play it, because, you know, Nature's Prophet Tusk is a really strong lane. It sounds like it would do really well against the Lycan as well. So we will see how that ends up. And they have the last pick overall, so they don't have to choose quite yet until they see how the lanes are going to pan out. This DK hero has been gaining a lot of popularity though recently.
Hey, wait a minute. Have you seen DK's legs?
Are they strong?
That's pretty strong.
Or is it just the armour over the top? Because they might be really skinny, but we just don't know,
Oh,
right?
but look at comparison to his arms though. DK's got strong legs. They did it. We did it, guys. We found the hero with strong legs. We can all sleep easily tonight. Yeah, they're decent. They're okay. All the same definition though.
Right.
He looks like he's just wearing baggy trousers, you know.
What are they going to pick last though, lad? What are they thinking? Do they want to?
You want a prediction from me? I won't be able to satisfy yours this point.
I feel like they need to just pick a hero that fits along with the timing of their draft, right? Like they have this Lycan DK. They're going to want to play this fast tempo that we saw aggressive mode do last game with the Nature's Prophet Mars. So they have to try and match it this time. You know, this Ricky PL's nice. It's a bit funky, but it doesn't work. Not against this high pressure that aggressive mode got coming out of them. So I love this Lycan DK Void Sprint Tricol they've got going. Oh,
Big. It's tied. That big AoE lockdown going to be helping this aggressive mode team fight a hell of a lot. And once again, they just want to split the smackdown early onto this team. So that's going to line up our two drafts. Yolo Knight, they go for... Oh, Rajik's actually playing the Void Spirit. Okay, so it's off-lane Void, DK mid, and like carry. That makes sense to me. Meanwhile, Sunlight's going to be in the mid lane on that Mars again. Mariachi on the carry Nature's Prophet. And we're going to see Skylark on the off-lane Tide. I really do like this. From aggressive mode.
I think it's it's a really good Tide game. I mean, historically, this hero's been really good against Lycan in the laning stage. You have the Anchor Smash to reduce his damage, you know, clear through the wolves as well, which is really nice.
How does it work with Shadow Poison though?
The Shadow Poison, what do you mean?
Does he just like automatically trigger the damage sometimes? Yeah.
I actually haven't seen it before. I assume it just doesn't trigger, but I might be wrong. We'll look out for it so I can give you the answer. I have never tested that in the lobby before.
It's
Probably because Tide's just not often picked anymore, so it's not something you think about, right?
Sharding's only come back into popularity recently, so
I mean, I've only really seen Tide picked up recently when there's been a like in the game. So, you know, they at all stages in the game they're going to have this massive team fight advantage now as well. With the Ravage effect, they have the Mars, the Arena as well.
it's kind of like intense
So,
pick off from YOLO Knight and decent push versus intense pick off, huge team fight, and also pretty good push from aggressive mode. I just feel like draft-wise, aggressive mode have way more like to do. They just got a way easier game to play.
Yeah, potentially, but I think it's going to depends how the lane goes as well. Like this Bat Rider, a Master Risk should be able to do okay in the laning stage at least. You know, if they can try and secure the Lycan's game a little bit, that will help from no end. I just think this aggressive mode lineup plays so well last game, and it looks like they're playing what they were comfortable with that we saw in last game as well, right? And they've got the Nature's Prophet, they've got the Mars, this core combo that they just came online so quickly with last game. I was pretty impressed with Mariachi's Nature's Prophet as well. Really good.
Yeah, he did. He looked damn good. I was very impressed by Mariachi in that game, especially the change from game 1. I just want to point out, shouldn't this Dragon Knight be asleep?
Why would he possibly be asleep? Oh,
Asleep
God,
until
okay.
lose, and they just lost.
Oh, it's the edgy name coming through.
Yeah, I mean, you got to live up to it, dude. Can't lie to everybody like this.
Technically, he hasn't lost yet, though, because it's the series that he's worried about, right?
It's the game. That's what he means. Got to go to bed now. Maybe he had a quick nap.
He just doesn't move his hero for the rest of the game. Guys, sorry, but I have to stick to my edgy name. I wonder how this Void Spirit Shadow Demon lane goes, though. I feel like, do they just like skip waves? And I feel like playing into Grimstroke Nature's Prophet sounds really difficult, especially when Spartan has boots first as well.
At the same time, Resonant Pulse will give you a lot of armor, won't it? It's only based on heroes. It's only heroes, isn't it? So,
Yeah, you don't get armor, so you get the like HP.
yeah,
and effective shield.
That's not going to make much of a difference to that lane. Meanwhile, over at top, yeah, we're going to have a Skylark laning up with Cube. I'm happy to see Cube on Tusk. Cube Tusk is hilarious. It can go one way or the other.
About the pulse though, and look how that ended up. So
It was great.
let's hope
He got loads of
right
hooks.
He did get loads of hooks, yeah, correct.
He hooked so many PL illusions. It's great. Yeah, Cube Tusk is something of legends. I remember one time, I think I was playing a joint Dota League game, and he built Ags, and he threw the game by kicking away, I think it was the enemy carry, like a Terrorblade or something. He kicked him away, saved his life, and then lost the game because of it. So always remember the Cube kick.
And they've got the double kick with the Grimstroke ult this game as well.
Oh god, I don't even know how that works. Just two heroes just yeeted out of existence.
It's like Alliance all over again.
Oh, tasty shots coming out, and they've got the Inkswell to lay down on top of the DK as well. DK, is he going to level that Dragon's Blood? If I can click on him, we'll find out. He has indeed. So he's quite tanky. Tanky enough, though. Is he going to get under the tower in time? He's under the tower. He's got the Fairy Fire. They won't be able to right-click him down under there with that extra armor. He is absolutely fine. A close fight here, but he's still going to have to use, call out a salve to him. So in fact, he's going back to base. He's going to TP back to lane. I like that.
Top as well.
Nikwa, yeah, both Nikwa and Skylark in some trouble. Nikwa significantly in more trouble here as he gets pinned to a cliff and beaten on down. He's going to be a first blood, and Skylark surviving under the tower and popping that salve. He's going to be okay.
Yeah, until he gets to the level 2, level 3 mark on the Titan, he has to be really careful in this lane. Like, he has a stick, so obviously he can be okay against the Bat Rider, but until you can purge off the napalms, your laning stage is still pretty hard. Master Risk, actually.
Yeah, there's an Inkswell coming off onto him. He's going to be okay, though. They don't quite have the follow-up damage just yet. Still level 1. One spell each is not going to be enough to kill off this bat. Well, Spartan's getting it. I'd say that he's come back into lane right now. The right clicks are here from Spartan. He's got that Fairy Fire to keep alive for the time being, and unfortunately Spartan won't be able to finish the job onto Master Risk right now.
Master Risk just playing around here. Spartan does get the body block off onto the small camp though, so that's really nice. No call's going to be coming through. I find it really interesting that they took Gush and Inkswell at level 1 though. I mean, I know the Inkswell was because they almost killed the DK bot, but the Aggie Smash, the Kraken Shell, probably what you want to be focusing on this lane. Gush at level 1 is really strong, especially with the X1 on top.
Yeah, they're going for it right now, and they might be proving you wrong. Can they finish the job? They can't once again. Master Risk going to get himself away, and they are unable to kill off this Bat Rider. So pesky. He went down the bottom. Oh, sorry, Smiling Light still in some trouble here. They might actually get this one. Finally, they get themselves a kill with this combo, and it is going to be the Smiling Knight who goes down. Meanwhile, over towards mid, Sunlight struggling against this DK a little bit. 6 and 2 versus the 10 and 0. He's got a creep wave coming under his tower for now, but still, it's not fantastic. Nothing irreparable yet, though.
This doesn't sound like an easy Mars lane, though, you have to say.
No.
This DK kind of just, it's so difficult to bully out of the lane, especially now he's level 3, with 2 points of Dragon's Blood.
Yeah, and I'm fairly sure that the God's Rebuke gets reduced by the Breathe Fire as well, so that's one of his spells just taken out, basically, by the Breathe Fire, at least much less effectiveness. And bottom, we got ourselves Mariachi and Cube. Yeah, he's being run down a little bit here. There is a slow coming out from the Grimstroke, but unfortunately he doesn't have enough mana for the Inkswell. But Master Risk struggling to really get on top of him here. We'll finally get those flames coming in. A one pot from Skylark, but there is no escape from Master Risk. He's just going to run down the watermelon to get himself a kill. Master Risk is going to get killed off by the tower, however, so he will trade his death, but that is a worthwhile trade for sure.
Spartan might have just given away that they have a ward on the high ground there, because I'm pretty sure the tower attacked him from behind the trees.
Meanwhile, Nico dropping the bottom lane here. Nice little kill out from Cube. Seemingly low. Getting Nico. Actually, I think Mariachi TP'd out.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Got low, and then turned it back.
Mariachi actually thinks up Cube's stick as well, which is very nice of him. You know, one of the best things about the Prophet, whether it's a core or support, TP back to base, TP back to lane again with your TP scroll. You know, you can get more regen, pick up whatever items you like for the lane.
Yep, pick up your partner's items as well.
For you.
Yeah. Good again, these poisons on the treants. Gets one of them, and he's going to deny the other two.
Relatively even laning stage so far, though. This DK's pulling ahead mid slightly.
Spartan in some trouble once again, but he's got the Inkswell on him, which is going to stun up Master Risk and stop him from running down Spartan. He's still going to chase, though. He is not done. No, with his wolves helping him out as well. There's a decent amount of damage coming down onto Spartan here, and I think he's going to struggle to get away from this one. If he can keep going in a straight line, then maybe he might live. Yeah, the wolves not really fulfilling their full usefulness. I'm just going to try and go for the kill. One more right click. Should just Master Risk. He's going to go up the high ground. He's got the wolves here, but the fortification to turn it around. Oh no! Pace, it's so hard.
Top lane there as well. This Titan's just bullying this Titan. Yeah, that's one of the best. That's one of the best port usages I've ever seen.
That's amazing.
My friends played a game
my wolves are tanking. Oh shit.
My friends played a game once where they managed to get the enemy to dive tier 4s and they put a glyph under an arena of blood and they just killed the whole enemy team with it.
Yeah.
That was quite nice.
I remember when the bulwark changed. Yeah, for sure. I remember the first time I saw the bulwark change, you know, when he absorbs projectiles around him.
Yes.
And he tried doing it under a tier 2 tower quite early on in the game and he just died to it. He didn't understand what was happening. He's like, why am I taking so much damage? He was redirecting all the projectiles from the creeps to himself and didn't die. Yeah, I really think they need to add a visual for this change. I don't think people realise how much that does, the bulwark. People just don't notice it. He must find Knight in the top lane. He's going to get brought down here. The right clicks come through. This Grimstroke Tide lane doing absolute work. Meanwhile, Nico on top of Sunlight right now, and there's a TP coming in from Mariachi as well. They've got the combo off the... Oh, actually, they whack him out the other side with the God's Rebuke, so Nico is still on the run here. Sunlight should be able to bring him down. The Spear will get that kill. Yeah, he's being picked off the backlines, but does have the snowball to keep him alive a little bit longer. They jump onto Radjix here, tag team being popped. Cube still trying to get himself away here, playing it carefully rather than playing for the kill. A nice shard's going to block off Radjix as well, but they won't be able to bring him down, it doesn't look like. Mariachi's still chasing this one, but there is no kill to be had. Radjix will live, as will Cube. I feel like if Cube had stayed on top of him, he probably would have died, but they both would have, I think. And it's really, really hard to call out.
I think Sunlight really wanted to stay as well, but DK, he saw that DK popped his ult to try and start pushing mid. They have the catapult there as well, so he has to instantly start walking back towards that mid lane, otherwise his tower's going to be in real trouble. Cube's TPing mid here is actually on 350 HP.
That's not going to do much, but especially against a DK. Can't really see much of a gank happening here. I don't know. He's got a sound in the courier. That's only what they're doing against the DK though. Oh, okay, Spartan's coming around the back. Here we go. We've got a party now. This little gathering just became a full party, which are not allowed right now. But either way, they will kill off the DK regardless. That's pretty nice for them. Meanwhile, Skylark on the top lane gets a solo kill onto Master Risk. Ooh dear, Batrider having some issues, to say the least.
Yeah, I really like this build from Skylark as well. I think Spartan did a really good job of just kind of forcing the Batrider out of the lane, because he was just dilly-dallying around with them all the time. And it left the Tidehunter in a 1v1 against the Lycan. Tidehunter wins that one, hands down completely. So he doesn't even need to level up the Kraken Shell in the laning stage. This max Gush and Anchor Smash build does so much damage to the Lycan, who only has 2 armor, base to begin with. So Anchor Smash damage really ripping through him.
Well, here is down in the bottom lane. I feel like Aggressive Mode just tried for something there, but weren't successful on jumping Nikwa. Just from the corner, suggests that something happened. Don't know what. Is this Batrider tilted? Is my question. He just had a very awkward death diving the base, then had a very awkward death again, dying solo to a Tide. I feel like things aren't going his way.
That's one way of putting it, that things aren't going his way.
Yeah. Alright, Archie trying to dodge out that. Oh, walks into it anyway. See you later, sir.
I mean, it's so difficult. You have the disruption set up as well if you really want to go into the.
That one. They're going on to the DK again here, but unfortunately Spartan actually gets stunned up, so won't be able to land the Inkswell, and that means that the DK gets away, and the gank is diffused.
I really like that No Sleep Until Lose decided to put a point in Sun at level 7.
Mio, I believe his name is.
Right, could be it. Yeah, that's true. That's right. Haste Rune spawns top as well, so Sunlight going to be able to go pick that one up. I'll be able to try and make a play here with Cube coming in as well. They're picking out top though, they really want to get this top tower, I think. Start to open up the map, especially the top jungle.
Master Risk is going to get seen by Skylark here. Skylark getting on top of him, needs a little bit more to bring him down though. One more right click will do the trick, but Master Risk running through the trees, and he has now got that flame break, leading Skylark on a merry charge, and they also miss. Oh, never mind, God's Rebuke puts an end to this bat, squashes him. Then we'll have a look over towards net worth and see Mio on the top there on his DK. He's doing very well for himself, 3,400 gold. Tidehunter, 3,200 closely afterwards. Sunlight just heading behind him as well, so all pretty close, all within a kind of 200, 300 gold of each other.
Yeah, look at Skylark's item build that he's got queued up on the Tidehunter.
Oh wow.
It's just the funky series, so we might as well do funky things. Bot lane as well, keep in trouble.
Inside a snowball right now, but comes crashing out the other side, and unfortunately is getting run down here. There is no escaping this Lycan currently. Tries to do something, but unfortunately will just end up losing his life. Smart's coming in from the sidelines here. Doesn't have that ulti yet available though, so very hard for him to actually look down this Void Spirit and get that kill now he's got the level 6.
Gets the Ravage though on Tide to save the skill point. But yeah, I mean that death from the Tusk was actually not too bad, because he led them around long enough that they couldn't really get anything from the death. Like they couldn't push the tower at all. So Cube, although he died, he wasted another 5 seconds of the time or so, which saves the tower in the end.
Magic's able to take the outpost here. Spartan looking forwards onto Nikwa here. We'll be able to stun him up for a very short duration of time. Inkswell not doing that much work, and actually might have given his life for this one as Magic jumps forwards. He's got the Astral Step, another one available, and he will pop.
I hate this hero so much.
Every time I see him get a kill. Yeah, they're going down onto the DK right now. 2 TPs in, but it's actually been Mars who seems to be losing this engagement. He has to get himself back. Cube trying to bring down the DK here by himself, but with the TPs coming on in from Magic and Master Risk, the fight is over once again. They will fail to kill off this DK. They keep trying to kill him, and it is not going well.
Not now that he gets 4 points in the Dragon's Blood. He popped the arena on Mars and popped the Soul Ring, but he got instantly stunned up, and then I think he lost the mana, the Soul Ring. So didn't have the mana for the spear anymore, unfortunately.
Unfortunate to say the least. Yeah, I mean, it's been looking good for aggressive mode because they've been playing so much, they've been getting so many kills, but actually the gold advantage is on the side of YOLO Knight. That's because they've been playing their lanes, they've been farming more creeps, we look over to these last hits and they're just a little bit ahead, and that does translate to a slight gold advantage, and it's just an interesting game, I think, to see so many kills ahead, 6 more kills, but pretty much even gold advantage.
Yeah, it's all going to come down to the fight execution at this point. The DK is like the big tanky boy at this point. I don't know what he's going to be building in terms of items, but He is
absolutely demolished. Alrighty, punch in the air by Cube to say goodnight, and that was a greedy counter farm. They did have the vision on the Nair as well. I think if it had been a less convincing start to the fight, maybe the team could have made their way over, but unfortunately, yeah, that was very convincing. They just ripped it down.
He doesn't see anybody in top lane, but they have the ward in their own jungle tops, and they see nobody there. Like, you have to assume that the Radiant heroes are going to be bottom side of the map, right? And you're farming, like, very far out position. I'm really interested to see what he builds on the DK. Like, where he could go like armlet if he wants to be able to fight relatively early on. Could just rush BKB if he's got BKB queued up now. Okay, he just decides to rush that one. They want to try and take any team fight advantage they can this game. So they understand how early tempo is going to be on both sides.
So what is the go time for the Dire then? Because they've been playing a pretty passive game, you know, they've kind of been letting themselves get ganked and just trying to find the efficiency gain across this map. So what items are they waiting on? They are looking for this, Lycan, actually they punch up and Ravage at the same time, but they do have the damage to kill him off.
They get a helm of Dom Creep as well.
Yeah, nice extra 200 gold, makes that kill very much better. I mean, it's nearly as much as the hero.
Yeah, and Mars needs that extra little bit of boost now to get towards the Tesla, so 200 gold always going to help. I'd really like to see the Dire side try and do something that while they know the Ravage is down, because I feel like they have to know that they're going to be strong at this point. And that big team fight, that stuff from the Radiant isn't available. They need to make the most of this. Arceus is trying to see if he can make some plays onto Spartan. He has the lasso.
Yeah, he's going to drop it, but unfortunately Inkswell is also out from Spine. He's trying to get it back as far as he can now. The ulti pop from Nico, this is certainly bringing him going down, but he does get the lead shot. Spine still at the time being does finally go down, and now walking together, Master Risk and Nikwa will get themselves back. I did not know that was a thing. That is the most useless thing I've ever seen, but I guess it's good in some situations.
I've never seen it before either. That was so underwhelming.
Because no one casts it on heroes, right? No, everyone just casts ground casting because it's better.
Oh, it depends. Like, you
Tragic.
can't just hero cast it.
Yeah, true. I guess, yeah, interesting one. That's such a meme combo. We said they had nothing to combo up with it, but boy were we wrong.
They've got the double Wrath of Nature. I think that works, right? If you click on them first.
Really?
I assume so. No, 2 steps.
It's not hero cast. It's ground cast, isn't it? Oh, unit or point target. Oh.
It's on a unit as well. I've never checked if it worked, I just assumed it does.
Everyone knows that assumptions are the best form of knowledge.
Why wouldn't it work, right?
Why wouldn't, if it says unit cast, so
that
sure.
sounds like a really stupid thing to say.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't it work? Because, you all know things that make sense.
Yes. Yeah. We are not ruled by logic, we are ruled by the frog. Praise be the icy toad. As we go for a smoke gank, Skylark's going to be the target with that boot to travel. God knows why. It looks really cool now, gives you plus 110 movement. Unfortunately, it does translate to less than before. They're getting on top of him right now, and Skylark going to be turned into a piece of sushi on the top lane.
Unfortunate. DK is getting really close to that BKB now, though. BKB time is going to be massively used.
Smiling Knight get beaten on down in the bottom lane. That was his shapeshift being used as well, so that is a costly one. Mirroring the aggression nicely.
Dom Creep as well, so that's another 200 gold. Very nice.
It's true though, like with the kills being worth so much less over the past few patches, these Helm and Dom Creeps are, percentagely become so much more worth.
I really hate the streak change as well. I feel like people just aren't working out.
You'll have to hold your thoughts as we have another leash down in the middle lane. Radic jumping into this one as well, but he's just going to be another target for the leash, and now with the double sprout, with the Ravage coming through as well. DK, the last one left in this mid lane. I say that actually, Nico runs around the back just to get a cheeky kill onto Cube. They'll turn their attention though back to Mio. Trying to block him up, very cheekily done from Skylark here. He does have that quelling blade. Nosleaf still running himself away, and the spear helping him out. I'm not sure that's the best idea, Sunlight. They're still trying to run him down here, turn around. Dragon Tail coming out, Sunlight still chasing. In comes Mariachi. Another quelling blade is available from Mio, but the God's Rebuke will finally put an end to his shenanigans. But shenanigan, he certainly did.
Possibly the hardest kill I've ever seen that shouldn't have been a hard kill.
No, they made him work for it. Meanwhile, unfortunately, Skylark might be losing his life in this situation. They're doing some nice footwork here. Getting deja vu. Go for the TP. That's not going to happen. He's going to get put to sleep.
To be fair, he has boosted travel, so he might as well go for the TP. It's not like it's going to be on cooldown.
I know he just comes off cooldown when he's back. Pretty garbage. I don't think it's a good item at all.
I don't know, the movement speed's really nice. Like 110 movement speed.
Yeah, now that it's a number, I'm like, whoa. That just didn't impress me. But
Such a huge amount. Oh my god, like it does again. I didn't even see that.
This can't be. I mean, this is your momentum carrier, right? This is the guy who wants to be hitting towers, doing stuff, making things happen, and that is not the case right now.
I mean, his problem at the moment is that he has no armor, right? And then he can get Orchid as well, and he just kind of dies. The physical damage coming out when he has no armor from like tag team, from the minus armor from Gush as well. Like there's so much coming through.
We need to get some neutral items, boys. In that 17-minute mark, maybe a clumsy that being found so far.
Farm neutral items where you could farm heroes instead.
Ram your face into the middle lane over and over again. You're right, man. This does sound more fun.
Why would you farm neutral items where you could just double sprout people instead?
The ultimate combo. Nobody saw it coming.
DK has popped his Elder Dragon form to farm at the moment, by the way, because he realises he's so close to the BKB. He really wants that one up.
Yeah, I mean, it's so effective for farming, though, with the AoE slash. I'm totally on board with this.
He has a Grover as well for the magic amp. That's very nice. Just a little bit of range for his dragon.
What do you think? Is this DK close to sleeping? Or are they still in a good spot, Hero Knights?
They're not in a great spot. If you think of DK like and what they want to be doing at this point in the game. Oh no, the Dragon Form runs out.
Yeah, it's not good timing. Meanwhile, they've gotten a lasso onto Cube, but I mean, I say gotten a lasso, that's really nothing. Meanwhile, Arena in the mid lane, Sunlight though is going to be the one to drop, so it's actually the Dire who grab themselves the first kill, and that's a long death on Sunlight. And now, Shapeshift's going to come out from Smiling Knight. He's looking forwards over towards Spartan. Spartan's got the ink spell though, so it's going to be a tricky kill. He's going to get himself back. Meanwhile, Leash comes down, stopping the Void Spirit from really moving around much here, but they're still going to be able to melt him. See you later, Spartan. Now they're pinging out Roche. I don't know if they actually can though. There's still plenty of threats on the board for aggressive mode. They've got the Tide Hunter. He's nice and peachy, and he's going to be healing a lot from these anchor smashes. He's got
Average cancer fatigue. Yeah. It's the way that it works with the Dire sound right. Oh, hang on, Prophet in the bot lane. In a little bit of
we're
trouble.
kind of watching it, but Skylark's come over here, and there's your Ravage coming on down there, looking towards the Void Spirit. Wow, that is greedy, but efficient. It works out for them. Rajix is going to die, but it looks like Nate's Prophet will be losing his life after all, but now, he's stuck in deep, surrounded by creeps. Looking over towards Cube here. Yeah, they want to get for the easier kill first, try and bring down this Shadow Demon, and they should be able to kill him off pretty quickly. Finished off. Meanwhile, Cube punching the DK into the air, trying to keep him still for the rest of the team to get over here. Sunlight, though, he's having a bit of trouble with his pathing. Now the BKB comes out from the DK, meaning they can't really go on this guy. They're kind of surrounding him, 4 heroes, but what do we do?
What does he do, though? Like,
I mean, what does the DK do either? There we go, yeah.
Like, what does the DK do? That's what I mean. Like, what's the point of popping the BKB there? You're not killing anybody because you don't have any damage items.
You get to stay alive for 10 more seconds. That's what you get to do.
That's very true, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, back to my point before, the problem with this Dire side is that, you know, the way this Lycan works, if they're taking fights on their side of the map, then they can't transition it into any kind of objective, right? Because the Lycan ult form runs out, you know, they use most of their DK form as well. They don't push buildings particularly well unless they're, you know, on the front foot, able to take fights on the enemy side of the map themselves.
Oh, Scarlet gets the bounty route anyway. Direct Rajix, but he's going to take his anger out on him by throwing him a couple of spells, but unfortunately it is a Tide, he is tanky, and now the rest of the team coming on over, so Rajix will just hop himself away. He is now out of Astral Step charges for another 20 seconds. Meanwhile, the leash comes through. Where's our Sprout? Meanwhile, Cube going to get blown up on the backlines by the Smiling Knight coming flying on through. Skylark is out of here. Sunlight trying to run himself away. Spartan, though, will not be so lucky, being surrounded by all these illusions here. Why are there so many disruption illusions?
Shadow Demon talent. No, it's not. Who knows?
What are those guys doing there? I don't know. They belong to the wrong side, though. I don't. How do you get 2? I don't know. Anyway, I'm sure someone will answer. I'm sure I'm being stupid. He he had 2 Grimstrokes and 2. Like, oh, Lycan got a. Right. I'm with you. Lycan got a. That's not disruptions from SD. That's
You okay?
illusion room. You just found the illusion room, I'm sure.
Are you okay?
No. It is late. It is. I just need to get back into my chill zone. Hold on.
Right, okay. Just... Nomad's just fighting in his inner self is always quite entertaining for me, I'll be honest. He just gets into like this little conversation with himself where he's not really sure what's going on.
I lose myself in the symbols and things, but we are back to the Pushka League after hours mode where we should have been all along. Nice and chill.
How many teams are in this Division 2, by the way? I don't actually know, I'll be honest. So is it as many as Division 1?
In the CIS region, we have Team Empire Hope, Team Cyber Tractor. I love that team. I don't know what it means, but it's really fun. Cyber Legacy and Nova. Meanwhile, in the EU region, we have Viking, Aggressive Mode, YOLO Knight, and KS Commando.
Okay, so it's only 4 teams per region. That makes more sense to me. I couldn't think of 4 teams in Division 2 that I would invite. Sorry, more than 4 teams.
I was going to say, I would invite any of these guys to my Division 2. Jesus, okay. Rude.
This Prophet...
Sorry, go.
Prophet has Orchid, right? He's got this Implore, so he's hitting pretty hard, but until he gets this BKB, it's really difficult for him to stand in these fights. I feel like he really needs an armor item as well, at some point, to try and really be able to fight up. Oh, I guess he has the armor talent, actually, on the Nature's Prophet, so... Not necessarily massively important to finish up that AC really quickly. Cube, getting lassoed.
Yeah, he's brought down by these 2 little gang squads here. We'll get him dropped. A calm kill as the dust kind of starts to settle in this game. A very active, a very dynamic game from both teams. Well, more so from aggressive mode. YOLO Knight more responding to their aggression, but we have now reached a bit of an impasse as both teams decide to hang back a bit, find their farm, and reach their next item titans. Now we've got Mars reaching for his BKB. We've got the Nature's Prophet. He's going for his own BKB, which he now gets. We've got Lycan going for... Guys, guess what? It's another BKB, 3rd BKB. And DK, he's already got his, as he showed off earlier to everyone, and it's going.
Guess what points Chris going for?
That's a BKB, right?
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not. Uh-oh, he's in some trouble, but he's got the yields to get rid of that Phantom's Embrace. The Grimstroke Life will not connect, and Ranting gets it.
I'm not really sure what that was about. They kind of like overlapped their silences there. I mean, they probably wouldn't have got the kill anyway in the end.
Such a BS error.
Roll your head across the keyboard and you're suddenly on the other side of the map.
Oh, who actually got that? Oh, Tusk stole that. He's picking him as well. Radchix is drinking. Cube stole his green. Good stuff.
Any kind of mental damage you can get, always worth it.
Yeah, that's the thing though, when you're friends with the enemy team, like every time something like that happens, you're just kind of like laughing about it rather than actually getting triggered by it, I feel. These guys are obviously having a good time. Radchix and Cube, good friends, play together a lot, play against each other a lot. Of course, united by the lonely UK Dota stack known as Sparkling Water.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the tier 2, tier 3 players, though, they all know each other really well, right? Like, they queue into each other in pubs all the time as well. They must all speak to each other a lot. And so, when these games happen, there are quite often people that are good friends with each other on opposite teams.
Friendship, the most powerful force of all. What do you think of this active Void's mode? Is it too strong?
I don't think it's too strong. I think in certain games it can be really good, right? But especially when BKBs are being built out. The axe on the Void Spirit is really nice against the supports in the back line, I think especially. He's going to show building an axe. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. I guess if he takes over the DK, that's pretty good in the old form.
That's the only one I can think of. Meanwhile, we've got a lasso jumping forward onto the Mars here. Meanwhile, the DK goes on Cube on the sidelines. They will get through that Mars's defenses. Meanwhile, Snowball coming out from the Tusk. Going to help out Mariachi a lot here, but will end up dying all the same. A nice shard's going to black out the rest of the team, though. Meanwhile, Mariachi going to TP himself down to this bottom lane and get some split push going on. But this is very quick switch of aggression from Yolo Knight here as they hit their timings. And Scar's going to be the next one on their hit list. And he will get taked off very quickly indeed. And immediately looking towards this middle lane.
This Lycan DK as well, like this is it, they finally took a fight on the other side of the map.
Yep, and
so they can instantly transition it into a push.
This is going to be so fast, they don't have time to respawn for this. DK might be staying awake after all.
The thing is, like, Nature's Prophet's pretty farmed, right, but the way this hero works, she really wants to be playing from further in front.
How'd they go for tier 4?
Why not? They're not coming back. Like, you want to force their TP, so this is the best way to do it.
True. There they come. Cube coming on over, Shard's coming out, but DK is looking to go straight back in on this one. He's looking for a stun target, but they've gone forward here onto the Lycan. The Ravage going to come through as well. Can they bring him down in time? Yes, they can. Smiling Knight out of the equation, as is two more heroes. Weaker and Radjix taken out of the fight, and DK gets the TP away. He's going to live, but yeah, a bit of a messy disengagement there from Yolo Knight. I don't think they need to go for those tier 4s.
Probably not. I understand why they did it, you know, they want to try and force the TPs before they back off, but...
You're right, just a little bit messy on the disengagement.
Yes, yeah. And this just means that these doesn't mean that they're going to be able to get a free Roche on this Radiant side as well, so you lose a set of rats, but if you can get the Aegis for yourself, along with the tier 1 mid, is it an okay trade? It's pretty close.
We're going to plug it into the calculator.
Yeah. What does it say? They have the tag team as well, so this guy's pretty quick down the Roche.
Roshan running out of health very quickly indeed, and he shall die. Aegis now in the hands of Sunlight, and the game gets, once again, pretty damn hard for Yolo Knight. They take themselves a racks, but now find themselves in a bit of a sticky situation.
I do worry for the Radiant side that the only problem I have with them is that they don't really have any like clean initiation, right? Like the Mars and the Tide have both decided to skip Blink completely, so like these fights are so messy because they all just brawl like head on, but there's no like way they can just jump in first, right? They need to make sure they can pick off somebody straight away at the start of the fight, which they are having a bit of a problem with at the moment. There's a Silver Edge on the DK here as well. Really good up against the Mars and the Tide Hunter. I think it's a very good choice. Orb of Destruction for the Mars though. Okay, never mind. Let's just call it there, guys.
That's lovely. That is exactly what he wants. Stacking up with the Desolator, and once he has that axe, that is going to be a huge amount of damage inside his Arena of Blood.
Fraggy Code for the Dire side as well. Pretty good item.
Yeah, I'm wondering who you put it on though. I guess
Nicholas picked it up on the Shadow Demon.
Okay, fair enough. I think Batrider still wants his Faded Brooch, to be honest. Speed is just so unbelievably valuable on this hero. And they're looking over towards Sunlight here. Sunlight's going to get lassoed immediately. Meanwhile, they simultaneously initiate onto Skylark there. And yes, Sunlight, taken down by Cube! Grabs him on the side. That is sick! And they're going to punch up DK, but he pops up that BKB in response. And Nature's Prophet in some trouble. He's losing his health pretty quickly as the Smiling Knight comes ripping through the side. Spider Mariachi already dead, and Cube in the same way as well. Sunlight now finds himself all alone, trying to use that pull to do something, but there is nothing to be done, my friend. You are going to die. Skylark also trying to find a way out of this fight, but unfortunately he's stunned up forever. Mars going to be coming back. Is it enough to keep Mars alive or help him find a kill? Looking for Radjix here, but that is just not going to happen. He's going to be dropping for a second time. Aggressive mode, it is slipping away from them right now. Sunlight's going to get burnt up by Master Risk. All 5 heroes dead, including an Aegis. Amazing fire from Yolo Knight there. As they just plonk their DK in the middle of everybody. What do you do?
But this is exactly what I mean on the Radiant. They like walk up this high ground to try and get a kill. Dire have complete vision over the fight with this ward on the high ground, and they can't initiate cleanly on anybody because they have no like instant initiation. There's no blinks, so like they slowly waddle up the hill. But by the time everybody's popped their BKB, it's just far too late.
Yeah. Now onto the tier 4s we go. Shiva's not really getting much done. Skylark going to get altered up actually by the Shadow Demon. They're looking more towards Master Risk here, who is jumping forwards, not too sure why, just drawing a line in the sand, I guess, but they're looking towards the tide. Yule's up into the air. They have their Mars buyback available. He's going to try and run back into this fight. They've already lost Skylark. He is dead without buyback and now looking in towards Sunlight. Sunlight needs help. He needs teammates, but his teammates just aren't quick enough to help him out. Get on top of him, and Sunlight, he gets the Arena of Blood, but that's his final move before he dies. They're keeping this DK alive, and DK just turning it around, reducing their damage and doing the damage back. Sleep will eventually die instead. Tusk going back into this one. They might stand a chance of turning this one around. A nice launch comes out from Spartan here. They're looking towards the Voice and he's going to die. And now the Shadow Demon heading the same way as well. It is just about messy enough for aggressive mode to come out with the victory. It does cost them some buybacks, 3 to be exact, but they hold on to this game by the skin of their teeth.
Dear oh dear.
Nail biting.
That was not clean at all. And really good repair kits from the Radiant side as well, just making sure their tier 4 towers stay alive for so long that they can't end the game on the Dire. The problem is they haven't taken either of the tier 2s in the side lanes, so they either make the all-in play or they try and get a tier 2, right? And they're like, well, we're just going to go for it. They have used their repair kits on the Radiant side. Do they have any left? They have one. Yeah, they've got one more on Grimstroke, so if they take one more good fight like this on the Dire side, they probably just win the game.
Yeah, it looks bad for them, but in all things considered, they've just taken one fight where they took an Aegis and got everybody. They took another fight where they nearly ended the game. It was close, but they do have to reset now. However, as you say, there's not many buybacks available. I think the Prophet has got his in 91 gold, so that's something. Beyond that, you've got a Grimstroke buyback. it's not very impressive.
It's not great, has to be said. The Dire do... I was going to say, the war just died out. It just ignored me completely.
Alrighty. But Grimstroke, he's 1k gold away from that Aghanims. Playing with fire here. Mariachi on top of him, but there's a 4-star available from the Batrider. Yeah, see you later, nerds. I'm out of here. Although he's going for TP. Pretty bad positioning here. It was huge to get on top of him, and they're going to get that kill. 64 seconds to Batrider. Aggressive mode by themselves. More time. More time for this Grimstroke Ags. More time for the Mars Ags, which he's actually cancelled out to go for a Satanic instead. Wow. So he's just sitting on a casual point booster.
Yeah, I think he's pretty unsure with what he wants to build though at the moment. I'd be surprised if that did change up again relatively soon. Oh dear, smart. That is the Lycan off though, at least.
I didn't see that one, I'll be real with you. That's not the hero you want dying right now though. He's supposed to be the guy farming up his Aghanim Scepter.
Quickening Charm for the Lycan, very nice.
He's already pretty fast though. It's just misleading people.
That was awful. I didn't know Quickening Charm gave movements.
Yeah. In your car doesn't know Quickening Charm doesn't move.
Why don't they call it cooldown reduction charm?
Catchy.
Neek was going for this Axe, by the way. If he ever gets that on the Shadow Demon, the game's just over, I think. This break mechanic that the Axe is going to give you just absolutely destroys the Mars and the Tide Hunter.
Yeah, but I love the way that Valve added this item, intending it to be like, oh, you can use it on 3 different heroes, or keep a hero locked down for a really long period of time. No, they don't do that. Every time I've seen it, they just dump all 3 on one hero immediately, and then they like stay ultra broken for a few seconds, and then just take like ridiculous amount. How much is it? Like 1,500 pure damage. Oh no, it's not pure, is it? It's magical.
Oh, yeah.
But, I mean, Jesus Christ.
My favourite part is though, in the really late game games we've seen before, I think we've cast somewhere that Shadow Demon gets a refresher with a level 25 talent as well and an axe, and they just dump 6 of them on one hero, and like this like unkillable carry that there was before just instantly blows up to the Shadow Demon.
It's very
so good.
Yeah, refresher shard or refresher orb. That's some good stuff right there. Hopefully we'll get to see a bit of that. Where's our Lycan Axe, by the way? Is he not building it? What a coward.
I would say no. I don't actually know what he's going to build next on the Lycan. Maybe he feels like he needs a little bit of damage now, just to try and
scale
make his game a little easier.
Oh, I love what he's done here though. Putting the Helm of the Dominator on top of the Assault Crest is a very, very PogChamp item organisation.
But he has to put the Quelling Blade next to the Assault Curious, which is...
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But we'll let him off.
He needs to put his boots underneath.
Yeah, put it in your backpack just for the aesthetics. Definitely the play.
Desperately want to try and push in this top tier 3 the Dire side. They finally managed to take a tier 2, so another set of racks is available to them.
Yeah, it's potential mega creeps they can break high ground. Oh, actually, no, they've still got the tier 2 at bottom. Meanwhile, Mariachi just sends a plethora of creeps down this bottom lane.
He's got a mind breaker, by the way, on the Nature's Prophet, but he's also got the Skadi queued up. Obviously, the new Skadi effect reduces the HP regen of everybody you hit. Yeah. Pretty good against DK.
I was actually thinking about for the Mars earlier on. I didn't voice my opinion, but considering he's got that point booster, I thought it might be a different, a different option to go for. But yeah, he wants to say Tank instead, which is completely understandable. This was debuffed to last a little less long. They've actually got this ward on the high ground here. Spartan's going to try and deward that whilst they go for a fight on the front lines here. Nico's going to be the target. A beautiful shot, interrupting that fall stuff and getting him caught here, predicting it perfectly. But they're struggling to really finish this one off. And actually, DK's just going to jump straight onto the backlines here. He's got the BKB, goes straight for Spartan here. He needs to get off that dark portrait, or all this Axe Gold's going to be worthless. He will get it off just in time before he goes down. And now, well, in comes actually, he uses ulti instead. He didn't use it. Well, now Mars in some trouble, trying to fight off into 2 here. Ravage is going to come out, buy him a little bit of space, but the DK is still real damn strong. Fighting up into Sunlight. They're going to use a snowball to buy him a little bit. Oh, beautiful snowball actually getting Sunlight out of here for the time being. Unfortunately, they won't be able to tell Mariachi though. He's on the low ground. He gets killed off, does have buyback. Grimstroke's going to use it as is Nature's Prophet. Meanwhile, Radjix, he's playing around. He wants to come onto the front lines here. Skylark turns around, looking for something. They're pinging out heroes every which way. They don't know who to go on. They're going to choose Smiling Knight, but immediately breaking those trees. Meanwhile, Silence onto the Battle Rider, stopping him from getting any engagement on the side here.
The Silver Edge on the tide.
Yeah, this might make him squishy enough to bring him down, healing up, but it's not enough. Sunlight as well, being beaten down. He might lose his life. Sunlight getting low, does get finished off, has no buyback on this Mars for another minute, and they'll get Mariachi as well. A dieback from him should spell an end to this game. Finally, YOLO Knight have managed to close out this series, I think. Yeah, they got creeps coming into the base. Spartan's dead as well. This one is over, and YOLO Knight will take the victory in game number 3. All it's going to take is a push down this middle lane, a quick little shove to draw those GGs from their mouths.
Yeah, they just kind of like lack a little bit of damage on this Radiant side. You know, this Mars has Desolate, he has Orbital Shocks as well, but there's no real other physical damage. Like, they have AC, so they have loads of minus armor stuff. It sounds really good, but I mean, this DK Singh at 30 armor, so it's very, very difficult to bring down.
Yeah, surprisingly, Cube unable to defend the Ancient by himself, and YOLO Knight will take the victory, and with it, the series. And unfortunately, the DK will not be going to sleep tonight, because they didn't win the series in the end. Poor guy.
Just keep playing pubs until he loses.
Yep, that's got to be it.
I mean, that was the kind of game that I wanted, though, right? You know, these first 2 games that we saw before were so one-sided that they weren't really that interesting. But that third game that we just witnessed was, you know, very back and forth. Especially after the opening, it felt like it was, you know, so much blood being spilled. And then we kind of had like this 10-minute period of the game where both teams really wanted to farm their BKBs on their cores. And when the BKBs came out, it felt like the Dire side just never looked back, really. This Void Spirit just jumping around the fight all the time, and the DK and the Lycan just, you know, running through the front lines, not really worried about anything. This Titan was really good in the early stages of the game, but when the BKBs come out, he felt really ineffective.
Yes, my Farah, he certainly... Oh, I need to get your camera. I keep forgetting your camera, man. I'm sorry. 1 second. Where are we? There we go. There he is. Beautiful Mo Farah.
Don't worry about it.
And that's going to put an end to it. YOLO Knights will be the victors here at the Pushka League After Dark Div 2 match, and we're going to have one of these every single day coming up after the main games are over, and we hope you guys can join us. You know, get out your dressing gowns, pour out your favourite liquor or drink of choice, especially if you're underage. Do not drink hard liquor on our instruction. Yeah, orange juice. This is actually apple juice, by the way.
Yeah. I was just trying to mention about that game as well. Like, because there's only 4 teams in this group as well, right? Like, every single series victory is going to mean so much in comparison to like where you're going to end up in the group. You're only playing 3 series overall, so that's a massive win for YOLO Knights in terms of like how the group standings are going to be in the end. I thought neither of these teams looked particularly like clean though across all 3 games. You know, they both did make mistakes. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, as time goes on throughout the group stage, whether they can kind of iron those out a little bit.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. I think it's going to be nice to watch these Division 2 teams improve, see what they can come up with, and, you know, keep an eye out for some new talent over here. And I think it's great that WePlay are doing this for these kind of lower down teams to give them some limelight and give them some space to improve, which is always important to be looking at. Based upon these two teams today, who do you see the most potential in?
The most potential? I think they were relatively even, to be fair. I feel like the draft kind of... This Tidehunter looked really good on paper, but I feel like Game 3, Aggressive Mode kind of slowed down the tempo a little bit too much, whereas in Game 2 they kind of played the whole tempo game the whole time, right? So I think if they can keep that kind of like style of Dota up that they did in Game 2, with the way they played this Nature's Prophet, I think they look really good and they have potential for that. Yolo Knight looked good as well, though. You know, both these teams looked, you know, okay, but in this tier 2 like group of the WePlay event, I feel like, you know, it's a chance for one of these 4 teams to really, you know, kind of step up a bit, right, and show why they deserve to play against the big boys, because they're playing at everybody else around the same level. So, you know, if one of them is going to stand out, we're definitely going to see it here.
Question is, do any of these guys stand a chance of beating the big boss in this tournament, which is Viking? These guys have, you know, they came, what was it, 3rd position in ESLLA? Unfortunately lost out to OG Seed in the qualifiers for this event, so they had to go down to the Division 2. Now, I mean, judging from what we've seen today, I don't think either of these teams are going to stand a chance, but maybe throughout the course of the series and the course of the tournament, these guys can progress and maybe stand a chance of holding a candle to Viking.
Yeah, I would say that Viking look like they make less mistakes overall in the games from what I've seen of Viking in comparison to these teams. So I think, you know, you would put more money on Viking over either of them. But again, like you said, there's no reason why they can't take anybody can take games off each other in this group. But Viking, yeah, definitely would be my pick to finish first in the group.
I think so. I think it'd be crazy not to agree with that, but maybe you know something we don't. But thank you very much for joining us here in the Pushka League After Dark stream. My name's Nomad, he's been my Farah. If you did enjoy it, then please do let us know. We'll try and keep you guys company throughout the evening. Once the sun goes down, the real party does start. The jazz comes on, the gowns come on, and the drinks of choice and cigars come out. Unfortunately, the rest smoke, so we can't really fulfill that part of the aesthetic. But I hope you guys did enjoy it. It's been a lot of fun, and I think we'll be joining you tomorrow for more after hours action after the Div 1 games. So make sure you come and join us for that one. We're going to put an end to this, but thanks a ton for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow for more Pushka League action. Thank you. Oh, we're not actually going anywhere, by the way. We're just going to sit here and drink quietly for a few hours. So,
Oh yeah, I can do that.
tap our fingers to jazz. No, I'm just kidding. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for watching.
Matagal ka palid. Palid. Pait. Bilisan mo din. Uli, bilisan mo. Ayaw mo. Dito kapag pauwi ka na. Nandun na ba siya? Wala pa. Nag-tiktok na ba?